Yeah, I do mean that. I like it when we come together, but there's more than one way of doing things. So sometimes it's really nice when you take me to that place of complete anguish and release and have the enjoyment of watching your face as you let it go all over me. When are you coming over?
Hi gorgeous, just Sydney girl again. I have to say, listening to your last message got me so freaking wet that it's not funny. I listened to it over and over again a few times and I could just picture it all happening. And in regards to your volume of cum, the more the better. Bring it on. And in regards to where I like it, I'd like it anywhere you want, whichever hole you prefer.
When I see you, I'm going to kiss your face. I'm going to put my arms around you. I might even jump up and straddle you. I miss you and I wish I were with you right now. I wish I were with you in the rain, holding your hand, sitting on the couch with you, laying on the couch with you, vertical, horizontal, I don't know. I like it all fours, but
I mean, I can't really control it. Something just happens to my body when I'm in that place, and I really don't have much control. But I would definitely allow myself to lose that control with you, for you.
Good morning. This is your friend. No. This is your lover. And my day is starting. And I can hardly wait until we can be together again.
I'll have you know that the way that you talk to me makes me just melt like butter on a hot pan. Oh my God. I would definitely be running my nails up and down you, and I could keep them nice and pointy if that's what you like. And you would be assuming correctly I was naked when I took that photo. And it is unfortunate indeed that there's no portal attached to these photos, because it's been a hot minute since I've had any intentions in that regard, and I feel neglected, and I feel like somebody should remedy that for me immediately.
attitude, how I rock and the way I groove, yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zagging. Yeah, that's for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal, and we gonna keep it real. Let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rocking the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
You don't cook or clean when my couch has lint. Shame, shame, shame. You don't fold my clothes or pay my rent. You beg for my time like you're some special chick. So tell me, why should I give you this dick?
Yeah. Why should I give you this dick? What's going on, Zag? We are here. We're in the building, my dog, Zag, man. What's going on with you, big dog? What's going on with you, man?
Man, chilling, enjoying life. You know what I'm saying? A lot of guys are just letting life happen to them. I'm making life happen for me.
Yes, we are actually making life happen. And gentlemen, guys, if you want to call in, 833-859-8744. You got a question, put a Q. Today, we're going to talk about winners date women who want to be chosen, and that's the show we're going to be talking about today. Zag, what's going on, man? I mean, I
think this needs to be broken down.
Yes.
There's a distinct difference between a man wanting a woman to choose him.
Yes.
Versus a woman dealing with a man and she wants to be chosen by that man.
That's there we go. Okay, that's cool, man.
It was a mindset thing for guys to understand the difference, but also there's a difference in the behavior of the woman.
Yes.
When you're trying to convince her to choose you.
Yes.
Versus she wants to be chosen by you.
By you. Yes. Yeah. Well, let's before we play the videos and everything, why do you, because we're gonna be talking about guys' principles and stuff, but why do you think women enjoy to be chosen by a man? I mean, being chosen by an average guy versus being chosen by a man. What do you think why do you think they love that more? Because they're being chosen. Okay, so we're saying that they like us to choose them or give them the opportunity to be chosen, right?
Yeah, because here's the thing. Here's the reality of it, right? We know that women love attention.
Yes.
Even if it's from a man that they don't want to choose, right? Because we know that women will deal with men they really don't like all that much, right? So women love attention. Yes. However, though, every single woman on this planet, right?
Yes.
Right. Specifically the heterosexual and even the bisexual women to a degree, right?
Yes.
They all want to matter to a particular guy.
Oof.
They want to matter to a particular guy, right?
And when they do matter, they actually want to hold on to that too, Zach. They love the attention that they get from a man because men just don't dole that out. You know what I mean, Zach? We just don't hand it out like Halloween candy. So it's something that they actually got to earn. You know what I mean?
And it's a duality with that because
yes,
regardless of what women may say publicly, yes, they like a man who's not easy.
Oh yeah, it can't be easy.
they like a man that can't be They like a man who is not mesmerized by the way that they look. Now, they want the man that they want to choose them. They want that man to like the way that they look, but they don't want that man to be mesmerized. They don't want to feel like I can control him because he has pedestalized me because of my beauty, and I can control him with sex. Because immediately a woman will not respect you once she realizes you're too enamored with the way that she looks and you're too thirsty to have sex with her, right? So it's a mindset thing.
Yeah,
there you go, Moonlight right there. Moonlight Star Gem. She said it. Yes, just don't drool over us. Now, here's the funny thing about men drooling over women. There are some men, when women know you're drooling over them, they'll use that as leverage to get what they want from you. But when it comes to the man that they really want, Steve, they don't want that man drooling over them. Because let me say this, it loses the mystique of that man. There's a mystique of the man that they want to be chosen by. So if that guy starts to drool over them, that mystique is gone.
Yeah, it actually is gone. And I you said it so perfectly, and I wish I need to find that. Even, we always have the rule of Jill Scott, but she said something earlier, she doesn't want to walk all over people. I wouldn't need to find that clip because what she's saying, she said something so great because she's like, I don't want to walk all over you. I don't want to feel like I can walk all over you. I mean, what is it? How can that turn me on knowing that I have that kind of control over you versus the control that I can lose when, I feel like I got to work, I got to put in some work and stuff, Zach. And I guess a lot of them don't believe that women do work. They put in work for us, man. And it sounds crazy.
Yeah. But here's the thing though, right? Because if you're the type of guy that fawns over women very easily, it's a trust factor that women can't really trust you because any woman who looks good to you can come along and have your attention just because she looks cute. But when you are a man and here's the thing about beauty, about a woman being attractive, you can appreciate the time, effort, and energy that a woman put in to looking her best. You can appreciate, that hairstyle that she got. She looks sexy. You can appreciate the way she wear her makeup, as long as it's not too much. You can appreciate the care that she took with her nails, her toes, the outfits she put together, the accessories. You can appreciate that and you can acknowledge that, but you don't want that. You don't want to overemphasize the way that she looks.
Well, if you look at the validation, I mean, a lot of these women, it's like they don't seek validation from regular people, Zach. You know what I mean? We carry so much weight in how they feel about themselves because they don't care about what other people think about them. You know what I mean, Zach? It's like they're looking for approval. Like, is this outfit? Do you like this outfit? Do you like my hairstyle? Do you like this dress or this outfit? What do you think? Because it's like I'm wearing it for you. I'm not wearing it for somebody else, Zach. What say you on that, brother?
Bro, I remember one time, one of the rare times,
yes, sir,
that I actually went out on a date with a woman before we actually had sex for the first time. I rarely have first dates before sex happens. But on one of the rare occasions that I took a woman out.
Yes.
And I remember when she came into the joint and she was looking stunning, Steve. I hit her with the 360.
Oh, yeah.
And I noticed that she had her hair in a style that I hadn't previously seen it in. So I pretty much acknowledged that, right? And then the outfit she had on, she said, I literally just bought this outfit earlier today with you in mind, meaning I knew I was going to be seeing you. She literally went to the store and bought an outfit. And Steve, here's the crazy part. True story. She went with another guy she was seeing. And the guy was helping her. So she went with another dude that she was fucking with, picking out an outfit that she was going to wear for me. So,
right.
So when I saw her that night and I complimented her on the outfit, it meant everything to her. That I noticed her hairstyle, and admit everything to her that I like that outfit. Because here's the thing. You can tell a woman, you know what I'm saying, how good she looks. You can compliment her. And if you are a guy that she's not all that into, she might thank you for the compliment.
Yes.
But when you are that guy that she wants to be chosen by, your opinion about her hairstyle and the way she did her nails and her outfit, it carries a lot of weight.
Yeah, it carries a lot of heavyweight, and it's just interesting at the end of the day that a lot of these young men, they don't have the wherewithal to understand the principles that people have to hold in the game. Principles are everything in the game, you know what I mean? And that's something we're going to be talking about, and hopefully, guys, y'all get your crayons out because we're going to be talking about what you know. What is a principle, guys? And it's something that, like, a lot of, you know, Zach, you get it, I get it. A lot of these guys scratch their heads, like, what does that mean to have a principle? You know what I mean, Zach? So, do you want to talk about the principles first, or do you want to go into the video, big dog?
No, let's go ahead and get into the first video.
All right, and I guess we will have to definitely pause through the video because there's a lot of points being said right here. So
before you do that, can you do me a favor? Can you bring up the last comment at 7-11, the very last one? I want to point something out to everybody that's watching and listening.
Wait, this?
No, the one below that, the one, Jedi J.
Let's see, Jedi J. Let's see, Jedi J. Okay,
yeah, like that.
Jedi J.
Yeah, I want to point this out. See, now let's peek the title. Winners only date women who want to be chosen, right? So if you really pay attention, if you have an IQ above a farm animal, right? It's evident that we're trying to teach young men how to actually respect themselves, love themselves, and value themselves enough to only deal with a certain type of woman. But for a lot of losers, this is why we say winners, for a lot of losers, they can't see that.
Well, gentlemen, I don't want y'all to kick Jedi J out. Let's not kick him out. But we need to have more understanding why he's saying don't support this, gentleman. And it's very important. Jedi J, we understand that you don't want this to be supported, but because we care about you, Jedi J, we're going to support you by taking a moment and looking at your bitch ass YouTube. So we look at your shit. Look at this stupid ass shit you got on your fucking page. So you're telling us not to support you, but let's look at some of this shit that you have. What the fuck is this? You're flossing a 1999 Volvo, and you think you're doing something? This is you, and you're telling us not to support. You're telling them not to support us when you got all this. Look at this silly shit. Let's pull up the video. Let's see what he's got here. Hold on. Let's pull up Jedi J. Wait, let me see here. So Jedi J, we're gonna check you out, big dog, because I know you don't support us, but Jedi J will support you, big dog. Let's see what you got, Jedi J. Because apparently you need to, aren't you really cool in your 1999 Volvo in the middle of fucking nowhere? Ooh, whoa, look at Zach. He just drove off. Whoa, Zach, that's the video. He drove the fuck off in that raggedy ass car. Wow, Jedi. And you want to talk shit to us? Get the fuck out of here with that bitch ass shit.
Yeah. And you notice it's always the guys that women never notice. These guys are invisible to women. It's always those.
It's always the guys that don't get women that can't understand that we're trying to help you losers out here. But anyway, here's a question right here, Zach. Here we go, man. Here's a question right there, Zach.
Okay. What questions can I guess you said ask yourself? What questions can I ask myself to make my own standards, principles, codes, and values?
Oh my God.
Okay. First of all, it's not so much about the questions you can ask yourself. It's about you finding out who you are, right? Yeah. Because before you can have a standard, before you can have principles, codes, and values as an individual, it's not even about being a man, whether you are a man or a woman. Okay, before you can have these things, you must first know who you are, right? Yeah. Once you know who you are, then you actually know what you stand for. Once you know what you stand for, then you can adopt standards, principles, codes, and values that are in alignment with your identity.
Well, here's the problem, Shido, is that you have been asking this question all your motherfucking life, and you're still the same motherfucker you are today. And this is with all due respect. You came, okay, sir, don't get us wrong. You have principles, codes, standards, and values. It's just your code and standard is women above you. Your principles are be scared, be nervous, make excuses, run away, be passive, beg, barter, lie, manipulate, and do whatever you can to get some pussy. So you have standards, you have principles, you have codes and values, and that's why you're losing right now, because you cannot do it on your own. I don't know what is crazy about you guys. What that's like, you know what's crazy, Zach? It's like me asking, like, what questions can I ask myself to learn how to fly a plane right now? What questions can I ask myself to be a lawyer right now? What questions can I ask myself to be a surgeon, be a doctor, you know, or be a train conductor? What and this shows the ignorance, and we say this with kindness. It shows the ignorance that you have, because this is a thinking man's game. Do you actually think that we can give a motherfucker like you an answer to solve a plethora, Zach, a plethora of fucked up ass problems, fucked up ass thoughts, fucked up ass standards, messed up principles, codes, and values? So you're already coming in, because you want to know why, Zach? He's asking this because he wants some pussy. And that's it. He wants to get a quick fix because he wants some pussy. Zach, what do you want to say this? We got another question here.
I want you, if you don't mind, if you can bring up at 714 the Irish Ninja.
The Irish Ninja. Yeah, sure. There you go, buddy. There you go.
Oh, I want people to pay attention. If you've ever noticed, the people that come in here trolling, anytime someone asks this question right here, the reason why they're asking this question is because their spirit is irritated by what we're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Because whether we're married or not, what does that got to do with the topic at hand, right? If we had a topic talking about marriage, that would be a valid question. I couldn't even be mad at it. But what does this particular topic have to do with that? Nothing.
Well, Zach, okay, we got to take a moment and look at this person's reality. So this person all his life has been losing with women, okay? Mm-hmm. So, you know, it's something I always talk about. I mean, I'm starting to introduce, because, you know, we always teach people new shit versus we're not content creators. So I'm working on this thing called known versus unknown, okay? So in the known, his conception, his belief system and everything is women are special, or his anger towards women or something. There is something wrong with this individual. But when you hear two men talk about loving yourself, talking about believing in yourself, talking about setting a standard for yourself, then at that point, the mindset then says, wait a second, why don't we go ahead and let's look at the messengers and forget about the message. The message forget about the message here. Let's focus. Now, again, homophobic. Let's focus on two men and what they're doing versus what we're trying to get them to see. So you got to understand, a lot of these guys that are coming in, that will come in, is that they're all in the known. So what we're doing, unfortunately, is we are taking their tight pussy asses to the outside of the known, and that's an uncomfortable feeling. So when these young men get these uncomfortable feelings, like they do with women, they want to lash out because they know, remember, their language exposes them. To answer your question, what does it matter? Because it doesn't matter if we are or we're not. It's still not going to help you out. That's all we're saying, big dog. So
you know, Steve, I'm a grown ass man, Steve. You know, I'm an adult. Never in my life have I went to anybody's social media platform, whether it be Facebook, Instagram, or here on YouTube, and went to someone's channel during a live stream and came into the live chat for the purposes of being a disruption. Never. And see, if I don't like what they're talking about, I don't listen.
Yes, absolutely. We have another question right here. Can y'all please stop? Okay, sir, wait a second. Let me do this. Okay. I'm gonna give you a minute to call into the show. I'm gonna give. Is that nice? A minute or 2 minutes? Matter of fact, hold on, Zach. Let me ask the ladies. Ladies, should I give them a minute? Ladies, I'm gonna ask any lady. Just give me a number, ladies. How many should I give him, a minute or 30 seconds to call into the show before I kick his ass out? Ladies, y'all. I'm gonna let the ladies choose for you. Ladies, should I give them a minute or 30 seconds? Let me know, the first lady that puts it up. Then we're going to have a clock running on you. Because let me tell you something. We're not skipping over you, motherfucker. Nobody said we're skipping over you, okay? The problem is that what you're saying, let me see. We'll give them 2 minutes. Okay, so you have 2 minutes to call into this show. Because you're going to tell us what to do. So you got 2 minutes to call in the show. And if you don't call in 2 minutes, we're kicking you out and blocking you. And anytime I see you on any channel, I'm going to kick you the fuck out. So you got 2 minutes to call in, starting right now. So, Zach, what do you want to say to this young man? Wait, what is he talking about? Stop skipping over me doing the show. What the fuck is he talking about?
He's talking about the pineapple reaction show that we're doing.
Man, nobody gives a fuck about you and your weak-ass pineapple shit, motherfucker. And that's why we're about to kick you out. You want to know why? Because the pineapple show, is that today, Zach? Is a pineapple show? No, the pineapple show is not today, is it?
Wednesdays.
So why are you talking about something that you should be discussed?
No, what I think he's trying to say is he was on the pineapple show, and that I guess we skipped over him or something like that. I guess he was one of the guys that called in. Well, I'm not sure what he's talking about. I think that's what he's talking about. Sure.
All right, well, since you ain't calling in, hey, listen, we wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. You might as well change your name, because if I ever see your pussy ass name in my view, I'm kicking you the fuck out. Get the fuck out of the room. See that, guys? See how easy that is? That's how you do it. You just get rid of their motherfucking asses. So we're gonna be talking about, guys, lines are open. If y'all want to call in, we got y'all covered and all this other stuff. No, hey, TMJ, he's not gonna call in, because that's what losers see. That's the problem with a lot of y'all guys. Y'all say y'all want to learn. Y'all say y'all want to get game, but all y'all do, just like these women, just sit on the side like a bunch of sorry ass pussified motherfuckers and don't do anything. You had a chance. He had a chance. He didn't take it. We got rid of him. So Zach, let's go ahead and hit this joint. Let's go ahead and hit the clip. And gentlemen, let's get it. Here we go, Zach.
This man told me, I asked him about like the type of women that he likes or something. He says, I like women that like me. And I was like, you know what? That's an OG statement, but it's so perfect. Older people, they don't have time for the fluff and stuff. Anytime I date an older guy, they're not playing any games, okay?
Zach.
I need you to replay that. Guys, listen to this. It's gonna sound unimportant, but listen to what she's saying. If you can go back and play that.
Yeah, we got to back that up. I think, see, that's a bar right there, man. Let's get it again. Let's hit that bar. Here we go.
I went on a date. This man told me, I asked him about like the type of women that he likes or something. He says, I like women that like me.
Oh, wait, we have a call. Wait, let's pause it real quick. Can we pause it? Can we pause it 1 second? Let's grab this call real quick. Area code 803, sir. What is your name and what is your question, sir? 803 going once. 803, what is your name, sir, and what is your question?
Johnny.
Okay, goodbye.
Oh, you got to speak up, man. God damn.
No, we can't do that. We definitely, we're not doing that. We're trying to save these women from motherfuckers like you. That is fucking weird. You're a grown ass man and can't speak. Can we talk about Can you talk about consistently preventing yourself from the 4 steps forward? Okay. I don't understand, Zach. I guess this is what I understand, because I got in the game at Zach. How are you got in the game? I started at 9. When did you start?
I want to say probably 11.
Okay.
12.
Okay. So how is it that we know in order to graduate high school, one must pass every grade up to 12 grades? So that's what we could say 12 years, right? Am I right? 12 years just to graduate high school. And yet this motherfucker's still stuck in kindergarten. Oh, we got another call right here. Let's grab this call. Hold on a second. 236, sir. What is your name, sir? And what is your question? 236 going once. 236
hello.
going twice. What is your name, sir? And what's your question, sir?
My name is Dontarius Jaquavion. I'm from Detroit, and I have a dating question. I'm just wondering, when I'm dating, what should I be looking for in a female?
Sir, how old are you?
I'm 24.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Am I Don Quavius, whatever the fuck your last name is? Are we you?
What?
Are we you?
Are we you?
What
does that mean?
Okay. Are the two people on this panel, are we you?
No.
So if we're not you, our standards with game is different than your interpretation of you running behind pussy. So how is that we can give you a calculus or trigonometry answer when you can't even count to 10? So let's ask you the question. What do you want? How about that? You think for yourself. What is it that you want from a woman when you're dating?
I want a big booty Latina. Oh, big booty. Oh, that's
fucking get ready, dog.
We're good. But again, gentlemen, this is what, gentlemen, this is why I'm telling you, this is the norm women have to deal with day in and day out. These are young boys who don't have a father in their life. These are young boys who are going, listen, they're going to have, they're fucked. They're going to have midlife crises and everything. Let's get to this question, right? Oh, wait, let's get back to this. I'm sorry, Jack. Let's get back to this question before this question right here. Why is it that people think that they can just do a little bit of work and think that they can learn the game, Zach? How does that even work, man?
The problem that I have with Mikkel, because I see him in this chat often, on a weekly basis.
Absolutely.
He's always asking questions, but not one time has he called up. Not one time has he reached out for, one-on-one personal coaching. And here's the thing. I want guys to understand something. If you're the type of guy where you're dealing with women consistently and you're having some trouble, but you're actually dealing with women in real life and you just need a little push to get you over the hump, asking questions in a chat can probably help you a little bit. But if you're literally starting from ground zero, where you're not dealing with women at all, and in many cases, you probably have never even had sex with a woman, asking questions in a chat won't help you. I promise you it won't.
All right, we have another call. Let me see here. 986. Okay, this person called in earlier today at 12 o'clock. So this is the same person called in. I don't know if it's a prank call. 902, what's your name and what's your question? I don't know if he's a prank call. What is your name? What is your name and what is your question?
My question is,
Sorry. All right, goodbye. Zach.
Losers.
Are we mean? Do we ask
losers?
Do we ask what your name is? Don't we try to teach these young men to call in and tell their name, and they just want to blurt out and run their bitch ass mouth? Dog, you can't do that here, dog. This man shit. You gotta come in here with some grace, man. Come on.
But see, you know what's so funny, Steve? Every time these losers call, because he started to talk about every time I call the show as if he's important, as if he's significant, or as if he matters. My thing is empty your cup and humble yourself.
And you know what? And the women are all you guys calling in. I'm telling you, these women are noticing why y'all are being losers. You can't be mad at us. They love what we're talking about, but for some reason, y'all have a problem. It's crazy how these males have problems with what we're saying.
Well, Steve, let's look at the title. Winners only date women who want to be chosen. So a lot of these losers don't even have the fucking wherewithal to say, you know what? I'm not sure what these guys mean, but let me sit back and at least listen for a taste. Let me listen for a little bit so they can begin to unpack what they mean.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, let's get back to the thing, guys. Okay, let's get back. Guys, got a question? Please put a Q. Lines are open. Let's get back to what you were saying and talk about it, gentlemen. Get your crayons out and soak this up. Here we go, gentlemen.
I went on a date. This man told me, I asked him about the type of women that he likes or something. He says, I like women that like me. And I was like, you know what? That's an OG statement, but it's so perfect. Older people, they don't have time for the fluff and stuff. Anytime I date an older guy, they're not playing any games, okay?
let's stop right there. So
I want to point something out, Steve.
Let's talk on that
Because
shit.
she asked the guy, what type of women do you like? The average guy would have went on a tangent about, well, I like a woman who grew up with both parents in the home. I like a woman who's thoughtful. I like a woman who's considerate. They would have listed all of these different things that they like. The older guy, who probably got some game and some sense, he simply said, I like women who like me. In other words, let's look at the title. Winners only date women who want to be chosen. What the man was saying in the clip that she was talking about was, I like women who want to be chosen by me. I like women who want me and they want me to want them back. Those are the women I like. Go ahead, Phil.
Absolutely. And she can tell a standard. Now, Randall, you need to call in. We're not going to answer this question because I don't think you're serious about it. You keep posting it 3 or 4 times, but if you're actually serious about the question, you'll call in. Because I think you're just saying shit to say it, but I don't think you actually want to know that. So can you please stop posting that same thing over and over again? Because if you're actually adamant about the statement, you won't keep repasting it. You'll get off your lazy fucking ass and grab the phone, dog. You see what I'm saying, Zach? It is crazy that you guys ask. We like the questions, but when you keep reposting the same question, that sounds like there's a sense of urgency in you. And if there's a sense of urgency in you, get off your lazy ass and get on the phone and talk to us like a man. This is what's wrong with you guys. Y'all don't want to be men. And it's crazy to me, dog. It doesn't make any sense. But as we said before, for that woman, older guys have a standard that we don't play. But Zach, at 11-year-old Carrie K. Zagan and 9-year-old me, we were taught not to play around. We're gonna set a standard and we're gonna set a precedence that the benefit is with us. So you got to make a choice. The women have to make a choice, Zag, and the woman have to make a decision because of the principles in which we move and stand on, which we'll be talking about today. How we move, and it's crazy. Your principles, gentlemen, reason why your principles never will stick is because all your principles have everything to do with a woman, sex, and pussy. We have another call. So let me look down the thing. I don't think this person called in yet. Let me double check that. 904, sir. What is your name and what is your question, sir?
Hello.
What is your name, sir, and what is your question?
Hello, sir. My name's DeMarcus, and I had a question. Well, I had a problem where I've been edging like all day.
Okay, sir, DeMarcus, we're grown-ups here. What the fuck is edging?
Sir, it's like a problem where like I start like
All right, goodbye, DeMarcus. Goodbye. Can't do it.
So Steve, if you would allow me, I want to read the description.
Yes.
The write-up.
Yes.
I want everyone to pay attention, right? Because every time we do these live streams, we have in the description, we have the write-up for what the show is about.
That's
and
right.
I know a lot of you don't look at it. So for those of you who are confused, allow me to unconfuse you, right? So here we go. Hold on real quick. Winners only date women who want to be chosen. We explore the dynamics of modern dating and the importance of mutual desire in relationships. Discover why men with game only deal with women who are genuinely interested in being chosen, and how this mindset can lead to healthier, more fulfilling connections. We'll cover key topics such as the psychology behind attraction, the role of confidence in dating, the actionable tips both men and women looking to elevate their dating game. Whether you're single or in a relationship, this video is packed with insights that will help you navigate the complexities of modern romance.
Wait, 209, can you turn down your background, please? 209 going once, 209 going twice.
Hello.
Can you
Hello.
turn that
My
fucking
bad.
shit down, dog? You hear we're talking and yet you got that shit blasted. Okay, sir, what is your name and what is your question,
My
man?
name is Emmanuel. My name is Emmanuel. I was Bashudo on the chat. My question is, how can I decide what kind of man I want to be?
Okay,
I know I
Bashudo,
can't make
Bashudo,
assumptions.
how old are you?
I'm 20 years old, sir.
Bashudo, how is it that you are trying to? Okay, you're not a student, dog, of any of us. So how is it you're going to learn
I am,
anything?
sir.
Of who?
Of you.
Bullshit. I don't hear anything from you. You don't fucking say I'll hang up on your ass. You ain't my fucking student saying this bitch ass shit. You're not a student of mine. The fuck are you talking about? Hold on, real quick. Shout out to our motherfucking brother from another mother, Miles Cunningham. Shout out to our motherfucking boy, dog, Miles Cunningham in the building. Let me make sure I wrench that motherfucker up. Shout out to Miles. Now, how are you gonna sit there and say that you're a student talking like a fucking feminine ass girl? I'm sorry. Hello.
Okay.
No, okay is not an answer. Okay is not an answer. How are you gonna come in here and talk like a fucking feminine ass girl talking about you a student of mine?
And that's the thing. I'm trying to understand myself and get to know myself.
What? Okay, get to know what?
Know more about myself so I can decide what I want in my life.
Let me talk to him. Caller, how old are you? How old are you? And caller, how old are caller? How old are you?
I'm 20 years old. I'm 20 years
20
old.
years old. Is your father in your life?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is your father still married to your mother?
Yes, sir.
So do you and your father have a good relationship?
Yes.
Have you ever asked him about what it means to be a man? Have you ever talked to him about that type of thing?
Not.
You said what?
I have not, sir.
Why not?
Why not? Because in my household, I see lack of leadership.
You said you see a lack of leadership?
Yes, sir.
So is your mother running your father?
Yes.
So can you give us an example? So let me ask you a question. Let me ask you another question. Do you respect your father?
I respect what he does for me. As in
No. That's not what I asked you. Do you respect? Okay, let me ask you another question. Do you respect your father as a man?
No, sir.
Why not? And I already knew you was gonna say no, but why not?
Because that's not who I want to be when I'm older, and that's why I'm here right now. Because how can I get advice from someone that I don't respect?
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Do you not respect your father because of how he is with your mother?
That's the only reason why I don't respect him. Everything else he does, I respect the way he works.
Cool. And caller, this is gonna be a good call, Steve. I think I appreciate you calling because caller, I have clients that I deal with, and they have the same issues you have. A lot of them, their father grew up in a household, but they think their father is weak, and they don't like the fact that he bows down to the mother. So they feel like I can't go to him and get the advice that I want because he's weak. My mother runs him. So I'm glad you asked that. So let me ask you a question. Are you around your uncles or your grandfathers or anything like that? You have a relationship with any of them?
No, sir.
No?
I have a relationship with my uncle, but he lives in the UK, and I see him maybe twice a year.
The UK. All right. So first of all, I just want to say this. My condolences for you to have to be 20 years old and you never were able to witness the representation of a masculine man in your own home. Although your father is there, you've never witnessed that. And that's kind of sad, right? So here's the thing. So now you know, based on your upbringing and based on what you've seen or witnessed from your father and your mother, I'm assuming you don't want nothing to do with that type of relationship or that type of lifestyle when it comes to how you ultimately want to be in your home, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you've come to the right place. But here's the thing. This is what I want you to understand. And Steve alluded to this earlier. All we can do is give you the tools, right? If I put down a jackhammer, a a chainsaw, and a tool belt, right? I can point to the tools and I can tell you what all the tools are for. You still have to take out the tools and learn how to use them and learn how to master those tools. So all we're here to do is give you the tools, but you have to take those tools and master them and learn how they work on your own. So when you ask, how can you learn how to be a man and standards and principles and values and things of this nature, all of these things are unique to the type of man you want to be, and they're unique to who you are as far as your own unique personality and your identity, right? So we can't teach you how to be a man. We can give you the tools so you can start to go on that journey, because the journey of being a man is a solitary one, right? You can't take that journey with nobody. You got to go by yourself. You feel me?
Is it correct that the journey ends when I die?
Yes. Because here's the thing. Here's the thing about manhood. No man will ever master manhood. But what you should do, you should be spending the rest of your life trying to master it. So in other words, you should be a better man tomorrow morning than you are tonight. But when you die, you will never master manhood, but you should be a step closer when you do die. Go ahead, Steve.
So what's your question, dog?
You guys gave me the answers I need. Let me go get the work done now.
Okay, you have a good day.
I appreciate
it.
Okay.
All right. Appreciate the call, sir. All right. So let's get back, guys. Lines are open. Let me see. This is a 904 again. Let me go ahead and hang up on this person right here. Okay, guys, lines are open if y'all want to call in.
Can you at 742? Can you get rid of that guy?
742. Don't be a simp like your dad.
Yeah. Get him up out of here.
And that's fine. I mean, again, it's fine. A lot of these young men are just. It's fine. It's yeah. I didn't even notice that, but it's cool, man.
Yeah. Okay. So let me say this real quick. For any guys that think they got a better answer, you're entitled to that. But by all means, start your own YouTube channel.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah. So let's answer this real quick. Before I think we need to get into the principles and all this other stuff. So what Rogue, time out. It doesn't matter if Rogue. Okay, Rogue. You have to understand Zach and I was doing this at 11 and 9 years old. So there is no excuse. There is no 20 on the cut. You're a grown ass man at 20. So that doesn't matter. We can't look at them as babies. They're grown ass men at 20. They're grown ass men at 17 and 18. So we can't look at it as, oh, they're just babies and stuff like that. And you say, do you think it's a lack of leadership and experience? And no. Why do we keep wanting to put the onus on mom and dad? Your mom and dad, your mother and your father's job is to teach you manners, teach you how to say yes, no, please, and thank you, and make sure you do your homework and study. And that's it. That is all they're supposed to do. And they're supposed to push you out the nest so you can learn how to move on your own and think for yourself. So please stop making excuses. Zach, what do you want to say about
that? I want to say that when you're young, when you're like 14, 15, 16, and especially when you're a minor and you're still, codependent on your family to feed you and to clothe you and to provide a roof over your head, I can see you feeling like you're stuck between a rock and a hard place. But once you get to an age where you can work, right there you go, 17, when you can work and you can do things for yourself, you can't use that as an excuse. Oh, my upbringing, my dad wasn't there, or my mom was overbearing and all of that, right? And I get it. All of those things have an impact on you and they can influence you negatively. I get that. But it comes a time where as a young man, you have to say to yourself, I don't like this shit. I don't like what I'm seeing. I don't want to be like my father, and I never want to date a woman like my mother, right? You can see this at a young age and say, I don't like this shit. But as you get older and you actually start to deal with the opposite sex, you can make different decisions to ensure you don't go down a road that your father went down.
Yeah, and let's continue what she's saying, because I mean we gotta get into the principles. So let's get to what she's saying. Here we go.
Okay. If they have a smidge of like, I don't think she likes me, they'll be done with you.
Whoa. All right, whoa. Let's look at this. All right, look, gentlemen. Zag and I, 1950, Miles, Lucario, Dre. The beautiful thing about real men is that do something to show me that you're not interested. And I have no problem with dismissing you, getting rid of you, and moving on away from you. I'm not, hey, see, I believe, Zag, behaviors are everything. Because Zag, we're used to women throwing themselves at us. We're used to women showing us deference, as you always say. We're used to women moving a different way. We're used to women reaching out to us, telling us what's going on, and allowing us to, and them sharing their lives with us where we don't have to ask. So because we're on that level, why would I get a feeling that, listen, you don't want to follow directions, because remember, Zach, we don't ask anything of them on a sexual level. So it's not a sexual thing that if you don't do this sexually, I'm not messing with you. We ask simple things. Do these simple things to show me that you want to get on this team. But here's the beautiful thing about it. If I feel like I'm pulling teeth, if I feel like I'm doing more work than I have to do, Zag, I'm done. And that's not again, like before I told Zag, if you motherfuckers don't move this way, then you'll never understand the game, Zag. You got it, Zag.
Steve, the only work that I'm doing,
yes,
is I'm walking over to a woman. I mean, I'm getting up from my seat.
Yes.
And I'm walking about 10, 15, 20 steps over there.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to introduce myself.
Yes.
And depending on how receptive she is, and if I'm in the mood, I'm going to offer a date. I'm going to basically give her an opportunity for her to see me again.
Yes.
At another time and day. That's the only work that I'm doing.
Yes.
It's not my job to convince her.
Right.
It's not my job to beg her. It's not my job to try and sell myself as the next guy she should deal with. Because here's the thing, and I'm gonna break this down a little further. What are we talking about? Winners only date women who want to be chosen. So all I'm doing is giving this young lady an opportunity.
Yes.
That's it.
That's
right.
it.
I'm good because I know me. I don't know her, but I know me.
We know what we can do in and
exactly.
out of the room. Period. And
I'm just giving her an opportunity. That's all I'm doing. And see, Steve, and this is the best thing guys can do for themselves. This is why we tell you guys, when you approach women, take your mask off, right? Because most guys wear a mask.
Yes, sir.
And most guys introduce women to their representative.
Yes, sir.
The best favor you can do for you and that woman is introduce her to who you really are, be authentic, be assertive, be transparent, and be decisive.
Okay.
And if she appreciates these things, she'll take the opportunity.
I'm sorry. 919, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir?
My name's Khalil Bartlett. My name's Khalil. Can y'all hear me?
What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Yeah, man. I got a question. I'm kind of deal with. I have a father in my life also.
Okay, sir. How old are you?
I'm 23.
Okay, when someone asks you a simple thing, but what's your question, buddy? We don't need a story of your fucking life, big dog. We need a who, what, when, why, where, or how statement or question. So let's start right there. What is your question, buddy?
Do I have to lie or manipulate to get women?
Yes, you do.
They're trying to force.
Yes, you do.
They're trying to force.
No, caller, listen. Yes, you do. Let me explain something. Okay, so in the Serengeti, everybody can't be a carnivore. Some people got to eat grass, and some people got to hop around, and some people got to quiver and jump in the fucking bushes. So because you don't believe in yourself, And because you don't understand the game, you should lie because you are a walking motherfucking lie anyway. So I would say yes, go ahead and lie to them. Because let me tell you something. You still ain't gonna get no
No,
pussy.
I don't want to lie.
No,
I don't want to lie.
no. You wait, then why ask the question? Wait, then why ask the question? Why ask the question? Sir, I'm gonna ask you this one last time. Why ask the question if you don't want to lie?
You said what, sir?
Okay, I'm gonna ask you one last time. Why ask the question if you don't want to lie?
No, I have men in my life just tell me, like, in order for I just have a bunch of men in my life to tell me that, you know, back in their days, you know, how they was getting women. They just tell me.
Oh, hold on. Caller, hold on. I got you. You misspoke. I'm gonna help you recorrect or correct what you said. You said you had a bunch of men. No. You have a bunch of males in your life. Look, let me tell y'all something. And this is why, for a lot of women, the dating pool is shitty the way that it is. Because you just said you have a lot of males in your life who told you when they were younger, back in their day, that they lied, that they manipulated and deceived women, right? Ain't that what you was gonna say?
Yeah, and they had to do what they got. They had to buy them clothes in order for them to hook up. Like,
you see. I just want to point out this. When you have losers around you, you can never be a winner. Okay, when you have losers in your circle, and here you have these grown ass males giving this young man this type of advice. And caller, the fucked up thing about that type of advice is it doesn't benefit you or the women that you deal with. It doesn't, because you spend your whole life living a lie. And Pete Game, caller, here's the thing. Now, I want you to understand something. I want you to think about this. If you have to lie to women to get them in bed,
Jesus,
or to get into a relationship with them, wouldn't that imply that you don't like yourself and you got to try and pretend to be someone else? Would you think that?
yeah, like, I was doing that I ain't supposed to do. I was supposed to be myself. Exactly.
So if you're lying, now Pete Game. So if you're lying to women, what you're saying is, as currently constructed, the man that I am right now, that I see before me, I'm not good enough for that woman. Right?
Yeah,
and here's the fucked up part about it. Yeah. You don't even know that woman. You don't know if she's a quality woman. You don't know if she got integrity, if she got honor, if she got values. So here you are, you're lying to this woman whom you don't even know, and you are already putting her on a pedestal, and by your actions, you're saying she's better than me. Go ahead, Steve.
Right, and then I kind of figured that too, because I know I called y'all the last time when I was saying, you know, what's the best place for me to date, and you were saying about, you know, there was histories and like way before, you know, you were saying that men with no game, they had to do it, they had to lie, manipulate, and I have to tell y'all, man, like, I have another question behind that too. Like, have that happened to y'all where, like,
what does it matter? Wait, stop. What does our life have to do with your life, buddy?
Oh, no, I'm not trying to compare.
Well, then why ask the question? Okay, young man. Okay, I don't understand. Okay. At 10 years old, I wanted to learn this game so bad, man. That I didn't give a fuck about the outside world. I ask only questions that can help me, benefit me, educate me, and evolve me. Why do y'all guys consistently ask about things about other people that have nothing to do with you? What does that even mean? Wow. We've got to, I used to tell guys years ago to watch Eddie Murphy's 1,000 Words. It's a shitty movie. It's a terrible movie. But one thing I learned with that movie is that as a man, we don't waste our time and we don't waste our words. Every word that you have to say should have meaning to it. You should not waste them just by saying a bunch of frivolous ass shit. So stop doing that, young man. Everything you should ask and everything that should come out of your mouth should have a meaning of a why you want to do it, to gain understanding of it. But if you're just wasting words, then I'm telling you, these women, look, these women are not vicious. They're not at all. But they can be vicious to sucker ass shit. And that's what we're trying to prevent, you guys. Y'all guys think that these women have so many opportunities to be with so many guys. They don't want to waste their time. So why do you waste your time, young man?
Yeah, I don't want to waste my time either, man. I'm just
Okay.
trying to understand that, man. Like,
So caller, here's the thing though, right? When you actually like yourself, okay, when you're comfortable in your own skin, you have a high degree of self-esteem. You have confidence, right? You are a self-assured man. You're proud of who you are, right? So if you're proud of who you are, you're going to want to relish in that and show people that. Now check this out, right? When I deal with women, I'm always honest. I'm straight up, okay? And I'm brutally honest, right? So when a woman is dealing with me, not only is she going to witness my greatness, but she's also going to witness my flaws. So, caller, imagine I'm so confident that when I'm dealing with a woman, she's going to see both sides of the coin, my greatness and my flaws, and she's still going to love me, right? So imagine the power in me having the confidence to know, although I'm being completely honest and I'm showing women who I am, they're also going to see my imperfections, but I don't care though, right? Because I know I have value. So the women that are meant for me, the women that want to be chose by me, they're going to see all of these things and still find value in fucking with me.
So young man, okay, so we'll let you go, okay, buddy, but just ask some questions that can help you, okay, big guy?
All right, thank you, man. It's not like
okay, young man.
I know I
young
probably
man.
needed help.
Okay, young man, have you worked on your Halloween costume yet?
Yeah, man, I'm gonna buy one. You know, I'm gonna buy like a mask, like a Walmart or something.
Steve, is it? Are you familiar with Steve? Are you familiar with Sexoween?
Do you know who you're talking to right here? Do you know who I am?
Yeah, you're the guy that teaches game.
Okay, so let me get this straight. I have crafted. Okay, listen, young man. I've crafted the perfect Halloween costume that you can wear that'll not only draw women to you, but it will allow you to spit game and give them your number all at the same time to also let those women drag you to their friends and their friends and their friends. And I walk you through every little step. And I even, in 7 days, I'm going to tell you what clubs to go to meet these women. And you're fucking telling me that you're just going to look for a mask? Nigga. Is that what you're going to do? Do you see?
That's what I did last.
Do you see why you don't want to win? This is amazing to me with you humans. I'm showing you not to be like all these dumbasses that's just going to the clubs wearing costumes because, hey, look, they're going to be scantily clad college and 25-year-olds and 30-year-olds and 35-year-olds. They're all going to wear scantily clad outfits and they're going to be dancing to music. Do you just want to wear a mask and be like everybody else? Or do you want to use the game and pull women while you're enjoying yourself at a club, motherfucker?
Real quick, Melvisha, cranberry juice all day. No alcohol, cranberry juice. Not bad question. But no, caller, Steve, now at the Man Mindset, Steve has this joint, Sexoween, where he actually teaches you, right, how to get things popping. Because you got to remember, Halloween does all these different parties and shit, right? So he teaches you how to get shit popping.
Okay.
Take advantage of that. Take advantage of this man who gives his time, comes on the internet, comes on the tube, and teaches you young men how to put yourself in a winning position for Halloween.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Thanks, Steve.
You're okay, young man. Appreciate you. We'll throw you back in, buddy. Thank you for the call. Okay, we're gonna talk about principles in a second. I don't know if they're okay. Wait a second. Let me I think no, this is the same guy. We gotta hang up on him. He keeps calling. Okay, so let us keep going, guys. Lines are open. But we got a few questions to answer. Hold on one second. We got a few questions to answer. Hold on. Let's get to this young man's question right here. He said, okay, I had a couple girls tell me that I'm okay. Okay, this is why I don't know why you guys lie. I don't know why you guys lie. Why is it that you are sitting here saying a bold-faced lie? And then you're asking, do you need to change anything? You need to call in, big dog, because I think you're fucking lying. I don't believe you at all. Zach, what say you? I don't believe this motherfucker, dog.
Well, Steve, they could be intimidated because he had creep vibes. He had the white van and the chloroform vibes. You know what I'm saying? It could be that. You know what I'm saying? That, maybe the young ladies feared for their safety around him, so they were intimidated by that. He could be telling the truth. You know what I'm saying regarding that.
Yeah, all right. I guess he lied. You had to call in and give us. I don't believe you.
Bad. Okay. Swag I am. Yes, it was a great game. My bad.
How do y'all keep the motivation to keep pushing? Okay, wait a second. Wait. There is this monk that he used to come from the land of ass and titties, and he had his own mountain on the land of. He had he stood on this great mountain, and it was around goats and everything. And he would always say beautiful words. And every time you had the opportunity to go meet this monk and ask him a question, he would say this beautiful word like, her debit card works too. I mean, it was like he would just sit there. He would sit there with his legs crossed, sipping on whatever he is to some glass. He's just sipping on some red shit or anything. Yeah, something red. And he sits there and he just looks out into the world and he says, her debit card works too. So women have no problem spending money on an sexual investment. What does that mean? That means that I don't mind putting money into something that not only, look, I'm going to get orgasms. I'm going to get mental orgasms. I'm going to get great feelings. I get to go into an unknown from the known. And I don't mind paying for that and doing things for that person. I don't mind going grocery shopping on his birthday. I don't mind buying him a watch or whatever he likes. I have no problem doing that because I want to show him that I'm on his team and I believe in his program. Zach, what say you, sir?
No, well, so let's break down this question. So he says, how do y'all keep motivation to keep pursuing your financial and fitness goals while dealing with multiple women? Harry, or I don't think you're dealing with multiple women, but I'll answer your question. Multitasking, right? You multitask, right? So part of multitasking is you being a disciplined man, right? You always understand the importance of things and prioritizing things in your life. You never prioritize women over your financial well-being. Right? Your money comes first. Period. Your money comes first. Right?
Does that make sense?
It's really that simple.
Okay, so if you have another question, we got you. Anonymous, what's your name and what's your question? Anonymous going once, anonymous going twice. Okay, so let us continue. Let's get here. 980, sir, what's your name and what's your question? How can we help you? 980 going once, 980 going twice. Okay, we'll let you go.
Steve, yes. can you get them goofy motherfuckers out of here that are spamming the chat with that goofy shit?
Well, here's the thing, everybody. I'm gonna start taking y'all wrench. It's scary. Get y'all fucking asses on this shit, dog. I don't want to do your work for you. If I feel like I gotta do the work box and everything, I'm gonna take y'all shit away from y'all. You know, hey, dog, get on your shit. Get on your
moderators. When these goofy guys come in here spamming the chat with goofy shit.
Yeah,
get them up out of here.
Get them the fuck out of here. Don't let me keep doing y'all work or y'all ain't gonna need the wrench, dog. That's why y'all get the wrench. Do your fucking job. All right, here we go. So this guy says, why do women, okay, sir, they have resting bitch face because they know you're a fucking weird, creepy ass loser and they don't want to deal with you because why don't you call in and tell us what you say to them? Because I can tell you that you're not an interesting person. So I don't understand. But here's the thing and it's fine. We understand what you're saying, but they don't have resting bitch face. They're just saying, I don't like you and leave me alone. Zach, what say you on that?
First of all, let me ask y'all guys a question. Do y'all expect all these women to just be sitting around smiling all day? I mean, literally, do y'all expect women to be just sitting around, just smiling all day? So when you say rest in bitch face, it's in your head, right? Because you're looking at her, and what you're saying is she doesn't look approachable, right? That's why you're saying she has a resting bitch face, because she doesn't look approachable to you. But that's in your head that you've come to that conclusion. That's the perception you chose to make of her. Right? You don't know. That woman could have just had a drink and that drink was nasty. So that's why her face looked like that. Right? She could have just got a text from a family member and something happened bad or something. You don't know. Right? At the end of the day, if you are attracted to that woman, go talk to her.
Oh, wait. Let me try one again. I think this is 980 is the last time I'm going to ask. 980, what is your name and what's your question, sir? 980 going once, 980 going twice, 980. Okay, we can't. Sorry, dog. We can't. Your phone's all fucked up. I think it's an iPhone 4. Anonymous, we have your number, 904. Why are you calling us 904? You can't be anonymous. We have your number, dog. What is your question and why you keep bothering us? We have your number. So what is your question, sir? What is your question?
Hello, sir.
Our whole point. Goodbye. Okay, so don't waste our time, dog. Anyway, let's continue, guys. So we hopefully answered that question. Let us get back to principle for a lot of you guys out here. Let's see here. Wait, I'm gonna make sure we got all the questions lined up. Okay, so we're good on questions, gentlemen. So let us talk about principles. Zach, what is principle to you, and why is it important that these young men learn and understand what a principle is? Let's
just being a principled man is just codes and bylaws that you live by, right? Yeah. So when we talk about having standards and principles, these things are non-negotiable, right? You don't deviate from these things. Okay, there is no amount of money, there is no woman pretty enough, and there is no amount of sex you can be offered to have you come off your principles or to have you come off your standards. Because if you're flexible, right? Like if you think about, like in science, if you think about an amoeba, if you look under a motherfucking microscope, you can see it moving and stretching. The average male is flexible like an amoeba. When you are a man, you stand firm, right? You're not flexible. You don't make accommodations. You don't make no concessions, and you don't compromise these things just so you can get some sex.
Yeah, I'll get the principal 1 second. Let's grab his call. 602. What's your name, sir, and what's your question?
How you doing, man? It's Eric Williams. Now, our question is, would a man fully understand a woman?
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Are you on your speakerphone, big guy?
No.
Okay. You're saying, can a man fully understand a woman? Why do you have to fully understand a woman? Tell me why. What is that going to do for you?
Should a man shouldn't?
Okay, nope. let me ask you a question. You have a job, right? You don't need to tell us what company, right? Okay. Does your job have to fully understand you? Or does the job say, look, this is the standard, this is what you're going to do, This is how much you're going to pay you. That's negotiable. But outside of that, this is your job. And if you don't want to do it, you'll get replaced. So does your job have to understand you?
No.
No, your job doesn't need to. Your job doesn't need to know when you got pushed on the swing when you were 4 years old. Your job doesn't need to know what kind of applesauce you ate when you were 2 years old. It doesn't give a fuck about all that shit, right? Right?
Of course.
So why does a man need to understand a woman? How? Wait. Why should we? Now watch this. They're gonna get deep here. Now think about this. Why should I understand somebody that's the subtotal of guys like you? Why do I need to understand her when I can elevate her and educate her and show her things about herself that she doesn't know at all? So why do I need to understand?
Ain't that part of understanding her?
No, I don't need to. Okay, again, if she is the subtotal of all the losers out there that are passive, that are soft, that kiss her ass, that run behind her, that beg, barter, lie, manipulate, and deceive her, why do I want to get to know that person? What is that? How is that conducive for me to learn someone like that? How is that going to benefit me? No, I'm not.
So caller, I want you to think about something. Now let's like Steve said, let's get a little deeper into this. For you to say I want to understand a woman suggests that you want to get to know her, right?
No. It's not that I want to understand a woman. I'm asking, should I?
No. Listen to what I'm saying. Because here's the thing, right? My favorite word is deference. Deference means humble submission and respect.
That's it.
All I need to know when I'm dealing with a new woman, all I need to know is if she's going to show me deference, humble submission and respect. That's all I need to know, right? Because if I went out of my way to understand her, that implies that I'm going to make concessions and accommodations to how I move because of who I believe her to be, based on me trying to get to know her. I don't need to know her. All I need to know is when I give her an opportunity to fuck with me,
yes,
and if she takes it,
yes,
is she going to show me deference? Like Steve said, and I like the job analogy, because they don't give a fuck about your past, with the exception of the drug. They're gonna do the drug test, right? They're gonna do that. They're gonna make sure you ain't no motherfucking druggie, right? But they're also gonna do the criminal background check just to make sure you're not a criminal. But beyond those two things, they don't give a fuck about where you used to work, what you used to do. They don't give a fuck if you slapped and spit on mother. They don't care about none of that. Yeah, all they care about is when I give you an opportunity to come here, based on my standards, my principles, my rules, my codes, my values, are you going to act in accordance or in alignment with what I got built here? Yeah, that's all that matters.
Well, 1 second, sir. 1 second. Okay, Mr. Walker.
Talking.
Well, hold on, caller. Mr. Walker. Listen, Mr. Walker. If you're looking for love and you're looking for a partner, this ain't the place for you. Listen, wait, Mr. Walker, if you're looking for 50-50, hold on, wait, caller, be quiet, shut the fuck up. Mr. Walker, if that's what you're looking for, and you're looking for your true soulmate and all this other bullshit,
your twin flame and that goofy shit,
all that goofy shit, then this ain't for you, motherfucker. So either shut the fuck up and listen, or get your bitch ass out of this motherfucker, man. Like, gives a fuck what you think. Now,
hold on, he said a comment before that at 811. I want to get to that. So let's get to this. Hold on, guys. So this is what he says. You need to understand a woman to know her dreams, aspirations, and desires. What the fuck does her dreams, aspirations, and desires, how does that enhance my life? Because here's the thing, Burnett Walker, I have a vision. I'm a grown man, right? So with or without a woman, I'm doing my thing regardless. So I have a vision for my life. All I need to know is if she's going to humbly submit and be respectful. Now, if her dreams, aspirations, and desires are in alignment with the vision I have for my life, guess what we are? We're compatible. I don't need to know that.
Yeah. So yeah, now back to you, big guy. So what we're saying to you, man, is that he's asked about getting to know a woman. Yes, Zag?
Yeah, no, he's asked, why should I? He said, should he have to understand a woman?
Okay, what do you need to understand? Wait. What do you need to understand if her behaviors are telling you the story? Caller?
You right about that. Actions speak louder than words.
Okay, that's game. Don't fucking read that paper. You know what's on paper? I want an 8 foot tall man that makes 8 figures and he rides dragons and he slays zombies, whatever the fuck. Listen, let these women say whatever the fuck they want to say on paper, but their behaviors are different, Zag, especially on the back end. So don't ever y'all have got to stop allowing these women on the internet or these content creators fool y'all to get mad at women for one. Isn't she allowed to want what she wants? That's one of them first. Isn't she allowed to want that, caller? Is she allowed to want what she wants? Yes or no?
If she allowed what she wants when she wants it?
No, is she allowed to say, I want a certain kind of guy that's this tall?
No.
She's allowed to. No, what do you mean hell no? Aren't you allowed to want what you want? Wait, okay, are you an ass man or a titty man?
What I mean when I mean by hell
no. Are you an ass man or a titty man?
I'm an ass man.
Aren't you allowed to be an ass man?
Of course.
So isn't she allowed to want what she wants?
You got a point? Okay, yeah.
So she can want what she wants. But real quick, Zach, but the problem is that you humans worry about what she wants, and then you get in your feelings because what she wants. That's like a woman getting mad at you for liking asses.
Oh, or Steve, that's like a woman getting mad at you because you tell her she ain't the only one. Like, why you mad at me? You know what I'm saying? So and that's the perfect segue into this. Right, so caller, I'm the type of guy. I don't do the monogamous thing, right? I don't do the monogamous, the sexual exclusivity you want. I don't do that, right? So, I tried to do it, and I just realized that it ain't for me, right? So, so now that I'm where I'm at mentally, any woman I deal with, they're gonna know out the gate that if they're fucking with me, they're sharing me, right? So, having said that, this is my job as a man. My job isn't to try and get to know her or understand her. My job is to make sure that when she makes a decision to fuck with me, she has all the information she needs, meaning she has the truth about how I move and how I get down, right? This is why I talked about earlier about being assertive, transparent, decisive, and just being forthcoming with who I am. So now that the woman has that information, she can make a decision as to whether or not she feels that she can fit into that.
Right. So it's okay for a woman we have to stop expecting women to move for you the way you want it when you don't have any game. But this is the thing with Zach and I, we don't ask women to move any kind of way. You guys do. You have an expectation behind that. We're not asking them to move any way. We're just asking them to move. So how they move is going to tell us everything we need to know. So do I really need to know her story, or do I just need to watch how she moves?
Watching how she moves. You're right about that. Like I said.
Right. So wait. So a woman that good morning to you, and a woman that says, okay, this is what's going on today. I want to let you know I'm thinking about you, and I'll keep you up to date. I'll talk to you soon. Versus, hi. Yes. No. Maybe. Sure. Okay. So what do you think the behavior is in that one?
Yeah, of course they don't like you. Like I said, I got a couple of chicks right now.
So caller, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Do you think women treat all men the same?
Hell no.
So I'm glad you said that. So now peep game. This girl named Teresa. She was fucking with this dude named Jack, and she called him a bitch. But she would never call you that, right?
Of course.
See, and this is what a lot of guys don't get. This is why a lot of guys think they got to get to know a woman because this is why a guy will ask a woman about her past and her different relationships, because they think that how she was with other men is indicative of how she's going to be with them. And this is the problem. So for you to even put yourself in a boat with other men suggests that you're average, right?
Right. So
that shows that you got no confidence.
Okay, you got a piece of paper. Is this? We'll use A, B, and C. What Zach said is very simple. You guys think because A does it to B, A is going to do it to C, and that's not the scenario. If A does it to B, you've got to look at what B is doing to force A to do the behavior. But you cannot assume that you are B, because then if that's the case, then you're not the C, you're actually the B. Does that make any sense, sir?
Yeah.
So,
I see what
so,
you're saying.
so that means that if I see a woman yelling at a guy at a bar, do I assume that she's going to yell at me? If I see a woman going, whatever, or popping her head and all that other shit, do I assume she's going to do it to me? No, we as men, this is very important, because we're talking about principle here, and I want y'all guys to get your crayons out. So what is very important about principle, young man, is that at the end of the day, I can only judge a woman. Okay, remember this, caller. This is what I learned at 10 years old. I can only judge a woman on how she moves around me. Whatever she does to anybody else is none of my fucking business, nor will it be. Which means, as Zach was telling you about the principle, so that's basically a fundamental belief or a rule or guides your behaviors and your decision making. See that right there? Guiding my behaviors and decision making. So my behavior and decision making is I can't look at the next man to define who I am, or I'm going to try to be that next man. Right. You can't do that in the game. You can't you can't look to another man to define yourself. That's not the game. That will never be the game. But you cannot look at what a man is, what's happening. If a woman is treating a guy wrong, you can't call that woman a bitch. Let me tell you why. Think about it. A woman dogs out a guy. You motherfuckers want to look at a woman and call her a bitch. But is she actually the bitch?
See, I got one for him. So caller.
Real quick. Is she the bitch?
Yeah.
No,
not the bitch. No, the dude is the bitch.
Right.
The dude is the bitch.
Right, exactly. That's the problem. You guys look at the end result of something and want to blame the woman for it. But you never take the time to look at the first domino or the first finger that pushed the domino. You know, that's what game teaches you. But Zach, you got it, my brother.
No, caller. There's been times I've been in a grocery store, right? And I've been behind this couple, and the woman is talking crazy to the dude, calling him lazy, worthless. I don't know why I'm even with you. Like, she's just going off on this dude in front of everybody. And most guys will look at the woman. Now, two things can be true at the same time, right? She's wrong for that, right? We can admit she's wrong for castigating her man like that, right? And for degrading her man. But here's the thing. I like Steve said, I look at the guy. I look at the guy and say, this is your fault. Yes. This is your fault that you are in this position where your woman is talking to you like that. Because you're alive. Because because I'm thinking to myself, this could never be me. She would never talk to me like this. You know what I'm saying? So, but when you actually have standards as a man and you draw clear boundaries with women and you only fuck with women that respect those boundaries, when you see men getting treated like that, I instantly say that would never be me.
Right. If it guides your behavior, decision making, then what is she telling you when she raises her voice? That I don't fucking respect you, but you're not going anywhere because you want this pussy more than I want that dick. And that's the problem. Hey, Zach, no Diddy, but they should want dick more than you want pussy, and there's a problem.
See, right here, right? See, and caller, check this out. Steve, I'm glad you said that. Here's the mindset. Let's go back to the title. Winners only date women who want to be chosen. So, caller, the average guy, and this might be you too. I want you to think about what I'm about to say. The average guy, when he meets a new woman,
yes,
he thinks to himself, I want to fuck. Then he immediately starts to think of a strategy to get the pussy. What can I do to fuck her? Should I spend some money? Should I pretend like I don't want sex and I'm gonna ask her questions about her life and her past, like I really give a fuck about that shit? Should I lie? Should I deceive her? So he's spending all of this time trying to strategize a way to get the pussy, right? Because he wants the pussy. See, when you're ganged up, you don't care about the pussy. Caller, I'm not trying to fuck her.
No,
right? I'm giving her an opportunity to get some real nigga dick. That's all I'm doing.
Wait. And again, remember, guys, and for all you guys out there, we ask all you guys, please get a piece of paper so you can understand what we're talking about, because we'll just use the blueprint. Just draw a circle, gentlemen, in the middle of your paper. That's all, and y'all be able to understand. Well, you won't be able to understand what we're talking about, but we're trying to get you to understand understanding. So inside that circle, gentlemen, put known. That's all I want you to put, known. And then outside of that circle, put unknown. Okay, we are at the unknown. So it's kind of coming off like weird to y'all because all your life you assume that her pussy had power because radio showed you, TV, rap videos, and all that shit y'all watch and made y'all think that, you know what? Pussy is the end all be all, and I gotta beg for it, and I gotta worship it, and I gotta run behind it. Now, there was a song a few years ago that told you a secret that wasn't supposed to be told. It was called Big Dick Energy. That song shouldn't have been in the known. That song should have been out there outside the circle. But what they did was they made something that's unknown into the known that made y'all scratch your heads because y'all saying, wait, what is big dick energy? What's big dick energy? My dick is not big enough. I don't know if I can even get energy if my dick is. So what we're saying to you is that everything we're saying to you guys is from the unknown. And please understand this. Zach can tell you, we're never going to teach you to be mean to a woman. We're not going to tell you to yell at a woman, scream at a woman, shake a woman, hit a woman, lie to her, disrespect, play games with her, anything like that. Because when you're operating from the unknown, that means the level of your thinking is beyond the level of the known. And that's why it's weird hearing us say that, you know what, we ain't trying to fuck, because most of y'all guys in the known think that we're crazy, man. What are you saying? They ain't trying to fuck? No. Nobody's saying gonna be no fucking, Zach. It's that we're not running behind pussy. I don't understand. Because we got diamond dick. So all we write in the known, cubic zirconium dick, cubic zirconium, diamond dick. Unknown is diamond dick, meaning that from the unknown, the dick should not have, not every woman should have access to your dick. They need to work to gain access for your attention. They need to gain access for your time, for your respect. And then if they're lucky enough, Zach, the dick.
Well, see, and that's the thing. There's a big difference between you trying to convince a woman to give you some pussy versus a woman wondering why you're taking so long to give her some dick. Like, she, not only does she want your dick, but she wants you to want to fuck her, right? It's a different energy. It's a different behavior that women have when they actually want you to want them and they want you, versus you're spinning your wheels trying to get her or to convince her that she should give you some pussy.
Right. And young HW, check it out, big dog. She's allowed to want what she wants. Gentlemen, listen. Exactly. Guys, Zach, I know they think I'm fucking crazy. Guys, I love it. Let's go to the known. So women have a tactic they like to use to you guys by throwing other guys in your faces, knowing that it's gonna upset you. They have a way of doing that, right? But from the unknown, a caller, what do I tell guys? If a woman ever told me she's going on a date, what do you think I'm gonna do?
Not give a fuck, because I wouldn't.
Right. Not only not give a fuck, but I'm gonna help her get ready for the date, motherfucker.
Oh man, you
wait.
you a pro.
But wait, no.
Oh man, you a pro.
Wait, no. Wait.
You're a pro.
Because wait, check it out. Hey, listen, Zag and I keep trying to tell y'all, people have jobs to do. And the job of the guy that she's going out on a date with, she ain't going to fuck. She's going to feel special at Chez Francois, where there's valet parking, Zach, a maitre d', a nice lobster bisque, man, steak, and just everything that y'all bitch ass motherfuckers get them. Only Zach to say thank you or call us and say, well, can I come see you and take that doggy bag and cook for us? So why would I prevent her from seeing someone else? Now, remember, from the known, Zach, you guys want to lock pussy down. You want to put a chain on them. You want to tell them you can't see anybody who you talking to. I can't believe you're talking to Hat. Give me your phone. Why are y'all so sissified? Let these women do whatever the fuck is. Hey, Zach, are they not going to do what they want to do when they want to?
Steve, that's some real shit. And here's the funny part about that, right? About guys locking women down. I have never desired to take a woman off the dating market, right? I have never tried to get a woman to stop seeing other men. Now, I've had women come to me and tell me that they don't want to see anybody else. They just want to see me. That's cool. We can do that. You know what I'm saying? But I personally never told her, I don't want you seeing nobody else. I've never done that because my thing is this. I want a woman to do what she wants to do of her own volition. I never want a woman to feel obligated to make a decision because she feels like if I don't capitulate to what he's asking me, then I can't have what I want from him. No, do your thing. I'm doing mine, that's for sure. But do your thing. And Steve, we both had situations where we had chicks that wanted to just focus on us, but we're still doing our thing. So we had to tell them, hey, look, it's going to be another 6 days before I come around, before I get back to you. So you might need to go out with another dude. I'm saying if you're looking for some companionship, you might need to actually go see someone because it's going to be another 6 days before I get back to you.
All right, brother. We'll throw you back in, buddy, but we appreciate the call. Okay, buddy?
You know it.
Great dialogue. Good call. We appreciate the call. That was an awesome call. Lines are open, guys. If you have a question, let me see. Are we good on questions? Let me see. I think we did. Did you answer the bitch face, whatever?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so let's get this one. This guy's all right. Okay, let me ask you a question, Life, because I don't understand you, young man. I think something's off in you. This is a thinking man's game. Let me ask you a question. Has your boss, president, or CEO of the job that you work go downstairs to your cubicle and say, excuse me, I just want to let you know I have a 4:30 meeting with this company right here. And I just want to let you know I'll be taking lunch at 11 o'clock. And I want you to know after I take 11 o'clock lunch, I'm gonna go see my side chick and get a little bit of dome. And then after that, I'm gonna go to the country club, work out, play a little bit of fucking badminton, whatever the fuck, or ping pong, whatever the fuck, and then go home and rest with a nice wine or something. Does he do that to you, please? Does he do that every day? Does your boss, president, or CEO or CFO come down to you and explain himself to you? Yes or no? Life? Yeah, it's a simple question. Yes or no? Because this is crazy to me.
Now, let me say this real quick. Okay, because I want guys to understand something. And I'm about to say something, and I don't want women to get lost in what I'm about to say. You never explain yourself to a woman.
Never explain yourself.
The only thing you do is provide clarity. If a woman is confused or uncertain,
yes,
you provide clarity to unconfuse her, right? Absolutely. But you never explain yourself. Now, there's a such thing called courtesy, right? Yes. So if I'm in a relationship, right, where I actually give a fuck about my woman, now if I'm leaving a house, I might tell her, yo, I'm gonna go wash my car real quick, and I'm gonna catch up with Josh later on. I'm gonna holler at you in a couple of hours. I might tell my woman that, right? But I'm not gonna explain my whereabouts. But I might just, out of courtesy, yo, I'm gonna go wash the whip real quick. I'm gonna go hang with Josh, and I'll be back home in a couple of hours. I'll do that. But if she's asking me, so who's all gonna be there? And can you tell me exactly where you're going? Hell no.
Because we don't ask them to explain their whereabouts. That's what I'm saying. And listen, guys, we don't ask. Guys, you know what's so cool? They tell us. We don't have to ask. Area code 361, sir. What is your name and what is your question, sir?
What's up? It's Christian.
Yes, sir. How can we help you, sir?
So I have a scenario question today.
Sure.
Okay, so there's two different guys who approach the same girl. The first one is more physically appealing to her, but has less of a mouthpiece.
Yes.
The second one is not really her physical type, but has a tight mouthpiece.
Okay.
Which one would have more success?
You know what? You know who have more success? The fourth guy. Okay. Did you know? Okay. So let's look at it. Okay. You ready? Ready for this, young man? I'm gonna teach you something. But first, let me make sure I got Zag's name under this first and not Lucario.
I don't like the question.
No, I got it, Zag. Watch this. So caller.
At all.
Caller. You want to know what you and those three guys have in common?
What?
What you and those three guys have in common is the story of, excuse me, not that. The thing that you three guys have in common, let me grab it. No diddy. You guys have what I call the three little pigs. So you are the pig with straw because you're observing shit and making judgments on other guys. The guy that has game, that has a lack of mouthpiece, is the one made of sticks. The other guy that doesn't look good and has a little bit of mouthpiece is the one made of bricks. All three of you are wrong. So not looking at the three, you know there's a fourth one, right? Did you know there's a fourth pig or a fourth person in this scenario? Right. Because the fourth person is kind of like myself and Carrie K. Zaggin. We are the fourth pig. See, we don't watch other guys. We don't observe them. We don't care what they're doing. When we walk up on a woman, she's already gonna know what the fuck we are. And we're gonna make nothing but statements because we believe in ourselves. But the fact that you are looking at other men, making judgments on those other men, Zach, that's what I'm saying if I throw it to you, making judgments on other men, looking at what other men are doing and trying to size up what a man is doing versus a man is not, this is why you're losing. Because you're not learning the game. The game is being the fourth pig, young man. Does that make any sense?
Yes, sir.
Zag, you got it, man.
No, first of all, every woman is uniquely different. There might be similarities,
yes,
because there are women after all, but every woman is uniquely different. So, and I said this in the live stream I did yesterday. No man is qualified to tell a woman what she should be sexually attracted to or what should turn her on or not turn her on. No man is qualified to say that, right? Only women can make that determination for themselves depending on what man is placed in front of them, right? So let's go back to your question. You asked a quote-unquote good-looking guy, which being good-looking to a woman is subjective, right? Because just because you think he's handsome doesn't mean she will. Right? So if he's a quote-unquote good-looking guy with a mouthpiece, or if he's an average-looking guy, a good-looking guy with no mouthpiece, or an average-looking guy with a mouthpiece, right? We can't answer that for every woman because every woman is different.
Yeah, but here's the question. Why do you care about these two individuals so much to have these two things going on, sir? Why do you care?
I mean, I think I just asked it for a better understanding on how females operate.
No, wait, no. See, wait, okay, guys, look at your piece of paper. You're sticking in the known. We're telling you stop giving a fuck how they operate and just see how they move around you. That's the unknown. You guys are so big. Remember, it is something about you guys. Y'all have this thing. You watch other men. You watch what they're doing. You look at them. You size them up. You judge them and all that weird ass shit. Why don't you stop looking at other men? Stop giving a fuck what they are doing and see what the fuck you're doing and present yourself to that woman and see what the fuck happens. What's so hard in doing that?
So caller, I want you to understand something. I want you to think about this, right? Women will date all different types of men, right? So this is what I mean by that, right? Have you ever had a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Okay. So I assure you your ex-girlfriend, current girlfriend, or previous women that you've dealt with. I'm sure they have dealt with guys that they think are better looking than you. And I'm sure they've dealt with guys where they think you're better looking than those other guys. So what I mean by that is, no matter what woman you deal with, there will always be guys that woman thinks is more handsome than you. There will always be guys that woman thinks has more this or that going on than you. But none of that matters because you are currently dealing with that woman. So it doesn't matter who she thinks is more handsome, who she thinks is taller, cuter, better in bed, or whatever the case may be, right? And as Moonlight Star Jim said, yes, women deal with a wide spectrum of men, right? But to answer your question, I'm going to answer your question like this. There was this young lady I was dealing with years ago, right? Now, are you watching us right now, or are you just listening?
I'm just listening on my phone. I was watching before.
Okay, so you know what I look like now, right? So I'm just. I want you to understand what I'm about to say, right? And I like to give this example so I can help guys understand. One of my exes, at the time I met her, she was dealing with this guy who was her physical type. He was 6 foot plus. I'm 5'9". He was a light-skinned brother, yellow color, a butterscotch Negro, right? He was a light-skinned dude with green eyes, right? My eyes aren't green, right? And there's nothing about me light-skinned, right? And he was 6 foot plus, like 6'3". I'm 5'9", right? And not only that, caller, he had a college degree. At the time, I didn't have one.
Oh, fuck.
And
Man.
he made twice as much money as me. Who do you think she chose?
You, because you're a mouthpiece.
It wasn't just my mouthpiece. It wasn't just that. It wasn't just that. Now, she thought I was cute, but she thought he was cuter, right? She thought he was more handsome because that was her type of guy, right? But it wasn't just my mouthpiece. Now, I told a story. I'm gonna bring it all together with this, Steve. I told a story of when this young lady and we were in my car one day. This is the same lady. So that way y'all can understand the story. We're riding in my car, and this young lady said to me, I don't know if you're running the game on me, but I like it. Don't stop. What she was trying to say is who you're presenting yourself to be and the way you make me feel when I'm around you. I don't know if this is the real you or if you're just running game pretending you're this way, but I like it. Don't stop. So my point is, it wasn't just my mouthpiece. It was my behaviors and the way that I conducted myself and the way that she felt in my presence. She couldn't get that from him. Although to her, he was a better looking guy, taller, made more money, more educated. He couldn't give her the feeling that I gave her.
Okay, so young man, I just saw some Lucario post that I had to show. Okay, young man, I want you to listen to this, okay? I want you to understand why the majority of you guys fail with women, okay? And Zach, when you hear something, you just say pause it because I know you're gonna have something to say about this. Caller, I want you to listen to this. Are you ready, caller? You ready to see this, caller? Listen, just listen,
yeah,
okay?
I'm listening.
Listen to this. All right, hold on. I want you to see this shit. I can't make this shit up, Zach. Listen to this shit. Listen.
Whether you should dump a girl or wife her up. It all comes down to math. Let's say you went on 3 dates with this girl, and for simple math, let's say you spent $200 each date. And
who the fuck spending $200 on the first date? Who the fuck doing that? But go ahead.
Holy shit.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if you're a millionaire. That's foolishness.
And you smash twice. The first time she didn't want to seem like, On the second date, you smash, then you smash again on the third date. Fantastic. We take this total number, which is 600, divided by how many times you smash, and that gives you your CPS, your cost per smash. And for this example,
what the fuck is this? Is this nigga really doing a financial analysis of getting pussy?
No. But caller, that's you right there. You see what I'm saying? You're trying to calculate something based off of something that shouldn't be there. Cause ain't no money. Okay. No, okay. All right, watch this. Okay. So let's do the cost analysis of what he's saying. So if you spend $200 and fuck one time, Zach, right? But you have to spend another $200 after you fuck. What is that telling you? You don't know how to fuck.
Steve, I was, when you get done, play that video again. I was highly entertained by that shit.
No, we ain't done. We ain't done. Right. Okay. So if you guys spend $200 and you get a piece of pussy, and you got to still spend $200, then you ain't fucking. Because, okay, let's say you spend $200, which we don't agree. If you spend, let's say you take a leg, spread your ass cheeks. Okay, you know what I'm saying, guys. All right, y'all know the prices of everything. Okay, so let's say you got a choice. You can take her to, let me find it. So you can take her to leg, spread your ass cheeks, and spend $1.25, $1.50 to feed the ducks. You can take it to the corner of your face in the pillow, your ass up in the air, and take it for ice cream, which is about $4 or $5. A latte coffee, which is about what, $5 or $6. A tea, which is about $5 or $6, right? Or you can take it to the corner of my dick on your forehead, your balls in your mouth. You can buy her a glass of wine, Zach. What was that? Probably like $13 or something, maybe $13, or
something like that.
Or
take it to a nice wine bar.
Yeah, or cocoa at about $5 or $6. Okay, so now. You spend that money. So that's under $15, gentlemen. That's under $15. Now, if you know how to fuck, now that means now let's do the cost analysis. You have just spent $15. Okay? But what happens if because you were dicking her down so good, she's got to see you again. And while she's walking around your apartment, she's like, damn, he doesn't have any excuse fairy crunch. Damn, he's almost out of milk. Man, he doesn't have this and that. So the only way I can see him is I go to the grocery store and spend maybe up to $100 of groceries just so I can get some more of that dick. So if we do the cost analysis, that means you're at plus 85 for spending $15. Because with good dick, they're going to use their debit card to pay to get access to the dick. But we'll play what he's saying. But Zach, you see what I'm saying with the game?
This shit is wild.
This shit is wild. But
let's see. He must not have heard of my slogan. Hashtag her debit card works too.
Debit card works too. Let's get the cost analysis. Here we go, guys.
600, you smash twice. That gives you a cost per smash of $300. All smashes aren't considered equal, so we have to rate the quality of the smash. So let's say the first.
Time on. Wait. T. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Let me back this up. Let me back this up. Okay, T. Let me explain something to you. T. One thing I think I said. I think this young man above me said it so eloquently. He said that he rarely goes into chat rooms. But if he goes into a chat room in which he doesn't like the information, he will just click and jump out. Now, because you know what the fuck we're saying is real, you feel some kind of way because we're actually talking about your bitch ass and you don't like it. You don't like being a loser. You don't like the situation that you're in. So what you want to do, because you're in your pussified ass feelings, you feel better. Do you feel better now that you said that? Do you actually think, get the fuck out of you guys?
Let's break down this comment. Let's break it down. He says, I've been listening for a minute because this goofy guy, he commented probably about an hour ago, right? He's still here though. Right?
You're here.
So he goes on to say, I've been listening for a minute. Y'all not wrong about many things, but definitely not qualified to give advice. Now let's peep the contradiction. So Steve, if I'm in math class, and I say to my teacher, I've been listening to you for a minute.
Yes.
You're not wrong about many things, but you're not qualified to teach math. What? So if she's not wrong about what she's teaching, how is she not qualified to teach it? right? So that's a blatant contradiction, right?
Yes.
Then he goes on to say, both these two guys are clowns. Okay, so see, the name calling comes from being emotionally triggered. So there's something that we're saying that made his coochie irritated, right? He's triggered by something that we said, which is why he's calling us clowns.
Now, and remember, guys, we're clowns by showing you how to love yourself. We're clowns by showing you to have a standard. We're clowns by telling you to make it about your dick, your name, and who you are as a man. We're clowns because we're trying to say change your reality and change your world, but yet we're clowns for that. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see, gentlemen? I want y'all to just look at the known. Always remember the known. Crab in a bucket wants to keep you guys in the known by looking at those that are trying to get you into the unknown. They don't want you to go. And listen, he's saying we're clowns because we're saying believe in yourself, think more of yourself, but
have self-esteem, have confidence, have value. Don't lie to women. Love who you are and show women that version of you.
But we're clowns. Do y'all see how amazing he is? Y'all see how amazing it is? And 361, we'll throw you back in, buddy. We appreciate the call, buddy. But what we're saying to you guys, we bring 479 in, but what are we saying? We're clowns because he's mad because the women are in this room. They're listening to what we're saying because we're not saying anything bad. We're not saying lie to women, manipulate them, tell them what they want to hear. We're just doing something that they're not used to. And that's what intrigues them, is that we're teaching you how to be honest with women and stand on your fucking principle. But how can we be clown? Okay, it's odd. Most of these women are in here. Okay, think women are in here. They're not leaving because they listen to what we're saying, because most motherfucking YouTubers don't talk this way. But I'm sorry, Zach, we have a call. 479, sir. What is your name and what is your question, sir?
Hey, thanks for answering. My name's Nick. My question is, so I've been watching y'all's show for a little bit. I'm not here to argue or nothing.
Nick. Okay, Nick. Wait, Nick. Okay. You ever see somebody that says, I'm not racist, but you see what I'm saying? So you're here to argue, and it's okay. We can have dialogue. We've got to have it where you got to listen, talk less, because you are ready to argue with us. Because you're saying you're not here to argue. So that means you're actually here to argue. You see what I'm saying? And it's okay. So what is your argument, Nick? What don't you like what we're saying that you adamantly disagree about, Nick? What's going on?
Okay, so, well, actually, with the argument part, I'm looking for y'all's understanding. And so what I meant by that is because I saw y'all had this other guy on here just defending himself, and like you were clearly just trying to teach him, and he was taking it as offense, and I'm not trying to take anything as offense.
Okay, so what's your question, buddy?
I guess what I saw was y'all like to go, like y'all aren't really looking for like marriage, right? Like I'm just trying to understand.
Sir, it doesn't matter what the fuck we're looking for. Why do you care what we're looking for? Because don't you understand, game works with everything, young man. So what does it matter what we're looking for? Okay, we're looking for 3 blue alien bitches, 3 green ones, and an orange one. What does it fucking matter? What does it matter?
Man, I guess what I'm trying to say is like I don't really got game,
So
man.
I know you don't
like
have, Nick. We
that,
know you don't have game. The women know you don't have game. We all know you don't have game. We're asking you, what does it matter what we have? It's not about what we have.
Yeah. So caller, real quick, just so you understand, right? You know, I do private coaching and consultations. One thing that I never do is to try and funnel men to what I do, right? I always ask men,
yes,
what do they want?
Yes.
If you tell me, Zach, I want to be a family man, I want to be married and have a family, the advice I'm going to give you is going to be catered to that. If you tell me I want to be a player, I really don't want to, have a serious relationship, I just want to deal with multiple women, I'm going to give you advice catered to that. I don't try and funnel men to think as I think or do as I do.
Okay, I understand. That makes sense. So I'll tell you what I'm looking for at this moment is, man, I'll be honest. So my end goal, like, I see my family, I see other people. I do want to have a wife and a family, of course.
How old are you, young man? How old
like,
are you? How fucking old are you, man?
That's the thing. I'm 19, so
Are
obviously
you
right
the
now that
bitch
doesn't
that
matter,
called in
right?
with
Marriage doesn't
Lucario?
matter.
Are you that bitch ass motherfucker that called in with Lucario? Is this you? Is this you, that weird bitch
Yes, bro,
that wanted to date a woman that did because she
you.
sucked somebody's dick? You all mad in your fucking feelings. Look, Nick, look. Let me explain something to you. I'm going to give you the good news. You will be able to get married whenever your little pussified heart wants to. That's the good news. But the bad news is you'll be the bitch in that relationship. And guess what? She is going to have, you know what we're going to have to do? Let me explain what real men going to do. The guys that she's fucking on the side, the real men, we're going to upset her. You know why we're going to upset your wife? Because we're going to say, you got to go fuck your husband. And she's going to be like, do I have to? Yes. You got to go fuck your husband. You got to go spend time with that fucking loser. And they hate when we say that to guys like you. So go ahead. You're going to find what you think is your happily ever after. But when she recognizes you have a tight ass pussy, you have no standard, and you bitch made, guess what? She's going to look for one of us to take care of her in a way you can't. So then we're going to have to not force her, but tell her to be with you, spend time with you, fuck you, and all this other shit. Because you are a bona fide, and I say this with kindness, loser, man.
I want to say this, caller, before you respond. Steve is not being facetious when he says we got to tell these women to fuck their man.
Motherfucker.
Real quick, when you've been a side dude a number of times, right? I literally prevented a woman from kicking her man out. She was going to put his shit on the side of the curb and kick him out. And I said, don't do that to that man. I said, look, that man care about you. He paying bills in your home. He's taking care of you and your daughter because the girl wasn't his. It was from another guy, right? I'm just fucking her. That's all I'm doing. I'm not spending no money on her. I'm not dating her. I'm just fucking her. So she's telling me she going to kick him out. And I said, don't do that. I said, look, why don't you cook that man a home-cooked meal, suck that man's dick, make him feel like a king for a night. Right? I'm literally telling this woman to treat her man better. Right? So whenever y'all hear us say we save relationships,
we do.
It's not far-fetched.
Not true. So listen, you're not built to be married because you're not built to be a man yet. And that's why you're going to fail. The fact that you want, okay, caller, here's your biggest issue. It's not the fact that you want to get married. You're not married to the game and you're not married to yourself. So that means you will always fucking fail. Does that make any sense, sir?
Right.
Right.
Yes, of course. And so that's where I come with my question is like, what is your advice? Like, what should I be doing in order to become that man and have that mindset?
Oh, okay. If you want to be a doctor,
saying,
if you want to be a doctor, what do you think you've got to do? Go to medical
school.
Right. If you want to be a lawyer, you go to law
school.
If you want to learn how to fly a plane, you go to aviation.
Aviation school.
So if you want to learn the game, you got to be a student of what?
The game.
Well, then there's your answer. Isn't that simple?
Yeah. And y'all have that, right?
What?
That's what y'all do.
Are you fucking with us? Are you serious?
Man, look.
Come on, man. We're gonna.
I'm disappointed that you would even say such a thing.
I can't even believe you say. Okay, Carl. We're going.
Why you say these things?
Because that's what these humans do, dog. Are you fucking with us? You don't think we gamed up? You don't think we gamed up?
No, of course I know y'all.
So if you know we're gamed up, then
of course.
If you know we gamed up, then why ask that asinine question then?
Because
So, caller, real quick. Caller, hold on, real quick. Caller, real quick.
Look, I'm new, and I just want to make
sure. Caller, it's okay. Caller, look. There's a documentary that is going to be shown in Miami on the 26th. It's called Game Kings, The Definition of Man, right? Where myself, Steve the Dean, and a group of experienced, knowledgeable, wise men got together and we made it happen. Now, here's the thing. This is what I want to tell you. First of all, being a man has literally nothing to do with women at all. Right? I need you to understand that. That being a man has nothing to do with women. Now, if you are a man, if you are a well-rounded, solid man, women can benefit from dealing with you. The byproduct is that women will win if they're dealing with you, if you're a man. But you being a man has nothing to do with women. So, let me say this real quick, Steve. So, in your quest or in your journey to finally become a man and to elevate yourself and evolve and mature and grow and become a better man, understand that it has nothing to do with women.
Your woman comes to you and says, I had a bad day at work. What are you doing, buddy?
She comes to me and has a bad day.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking make her happy, right?
How?
Make her day better.
How?
No.
How?
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 How would I do that? I would take her out somewhere, like somewhere fun.
So, do you know where you fail at?
Where at?
Because are you actually paying attention to her, or you think that you think she will forget it by taking her out somewhere? See what I'm saying right there? That's strike one. That's your first fail. See what I'm saying? See, y'all take manhood for granted because as a man, it's not about you knowing the woman. It's knowing what to do in every situation, in every scenario that goes back to the principles that we're talking about. It comes to your leadership and everything, because you have to have and provide a framework, a mental framework to yourself. Okay? And you've got to operate on those strong principles. And you don't have any principles, which means is she has a bad day. You're saying, I don't want to hear what the fuck you got to say. Let me take you somewhere and make you feel better. But you don't understand women. Sometimes they just want you to listen to them, not try to fix it, not try to solve it, and not try to take them somewhere. You see what I'm saying, young man? And that's a kindergarten one.
Yes.
So this is why you're not ready for marriage, and you're damn sure ain't ready for a relationship.
Okay. I see what you're saying. Like, I understand your question now. Of course, man, whenever someone comes to me, I'll whenever the girl comes
don't
to me with
move the
her problems, I'll
goalposts
be there
right
to
now.
listen
No,
to her.
I'm gonna let you go because I hate goalpost movers. I appreciate the call, dog. You got to stand on it. When we tell you you're wrong, just say okay. Don't say, oh no, I really meant, man. Then you ain't teachable, dog. So thank you for your call, buddy. We'll let you go. Anyway, guys, lines are open. Let's bring in this call. I think his name Paul. Area code 832, sir. What is your name?
Thank you for your call, buddy.
What's your? Oh my God, 832.
Anyway, guys, lines are open. Let's bring in this call. I think it's area code 832, sir. What is your name? Thank you for your call, buddy. Anyway, guys, lines are open. Let's bring in this call.
I'm gonna hang up the phone. I can't. I don't understand how it is y'all motherfuckers call us and then have us blurring in the background, knowing that you're coming up and you got us blurred in the background. If you're calling, turn down the background, call in and ask your question, please. Jesus, this doesn't make any sense. Anyway, getting back to what we were saying about the principles, gentlemen. The thing about principles, gentlemen, that Zag and I are teaching you, especially when it comes to the game, these principles that we teach you, gentlemen, will allow you to stay focused on long-term goals and not short-term, desperate, let me get some pussy, okay? All right? When you stack up your principles and change your core beliefs and everything, let's try this one more time. 832 for the second time. What is your name, sir, and what is your question?
Excuse me. How do you actually...
Sir, I'm going to ask you one last time. What is your name and what is your question? I'm hanging this fucking phone up.
Excuse me.
All right, goodbye. Get the fuck off the phone. All right, you're blocked. Guys, we try. Listen, we try. I'm dead ass serious. Gentlemen, I'm not being mean. I say, sir. I come with kindness. I ask you to answer, be a man and speak. And if you can't do that, get the fuck on, dog. Jesus, fuck, man. This is crazy to me. This is crazy. But as we were saying to you guys out there, that Zag, all right, let's get back to what we were saying. Let's get back to your back, Zag. So let's get back. Let's get back to the woman and what she was saying. Okay.
The woman or to the guy who breaking down the stupid ass video.
You want to go to the guy or the woman?
It don't matter.
Okay, here we go.
age or younger, they're like, she's not acting super excited, but I'm still gonna take her on another date. They'll still try. Older guys are like, I don't think you like me, so yeah, we don't have to date anymore. Like they're just more like,
Steve,
they're
can
not
you,
wasting their
can you
time.
stop it? I want to say something because I heard something that I wanted to say. She said she's not acting super excited. Let me tell y'all something. Okay, let's go back to the title. Winners only date women who want to be chosen. If I'm talking to a young lady, right, I'm clearly interested in this young woman because I approached her. So there's interest there, right?
Yes.
So if I'm offering this young lady a date,
yes, sir,
and she's hesitant, she's resistant, she's showing hesitation and trepidation, why would I continue to offer her a date? In fact, why would I continue to even talk to her? Because if I'm dealing with a woman who is looking at me, she's peeping the energy, the vibe, if she's feeling me, Steve, she is going to gleefully, with joy, accept my date offer. In fact, she can't wait to see me again. She's going to be excited to hear from me. If I'm dealing with a woman who is not excited to see and hear from me, why would I even do it?
Yeah, and that's what I think a lot of you young men don't understand. Sometimes it's right in your face. And when they want to be chosen from the unknown because the unknown can make things known, which can expand. Now, again, we're not saying women are ignorant and they're dumb and nothing like that. We're not saying anything like that. We're saying that we can, it's going to sound really fucked up, but it's the truth. Every time we meet a woman, we're going to leave them better off than we left them. That's just what it is. And the reason we say that is because I'm here to educate you, elevate you, and actually show you how to love yourself by following a motherfucker that loves himself. Most women don't know what love is. Most women don't know, Zach. They don't know what that's exactly. That's why we tell them you better be careful about fucking with us. You got to be very, very careful, guys. And we're not fucking with y'all on this shit. We always give warning shots, Zach. We don't tell. Listen, if you go beyond the known to the unknown with a man, you're going to feel more connected to that man because for the first time in your life, you're actually with someone that is doing things without looking for sex, pussy, or trying to fuck you. He's actually doing it because he wants to do it. Not that he needs to do it, but he's doing it for another reason, which goes against the algorithm and her reality. Because what does the algorithm say? All the guys in the known, Zag, everything they're doing is for pussy, which we've got getting zooming up to the next clip. All the guys out there in the know. Now, listen, guys, we're about to show y'all something. We're going to show you what we're talking about. Most women are very, very frustrated with you guys because what y'all lying, deceiving, manipulating motherfuckers do, you always lie to the woman and tell her what she wants to hear, Zag, versus
or what they think she want to hear.
Or what they think she wants to hear. Yes, Zag, get it.
Let me say this real quick, right? And I want guys to understand something. On the rare occasions that I've actually offered a date to a woman I hadn't yet had sex with, right? Although in most cases, I already know that there is mutual attraction. So I already know that she desires me sexually and vice versa. But here's the thing, Steve, when I offered the date has nothing to do with sex. I'm offering the date because I'm going to go enjoy myself.
Yes.
And I want this young lady to come accompany me, right?
Yes.
But although during our conversation, even if it's obvious to me that there's sexual interest there, I never assume we're going to have sex just because I'm offering the date.
Yeah.
Now, and because I never assume it, I never expect it. So I assume nothing, therefore I expect nothing. Right? It's just for the joy of it.
You know what I expect? To have a good time. That's it. I don't expect anything. But wait a second. But we don't have to get ready, Zach, because we defined sex. We already ready. Gentlemen, when the moment happens, it's going to happen when a woman is ready for it to happen. But when she's ready for it to happen and you get nervous when it happens or you don't know to do when it's coming your way, it ain't gonna happen again with you. Because what she's saying is that, goddamn, I thought you was moving like you knew what the fuck you were talking about, what you're doing, and now here you are. I'm giving you every signal in the world, like hug me, kiss me, touch me, and all you're doing is asking me a bunch of boring ass questions and staying away from me, Zach.
And BD, you said give her an experience she wouldn't forget, and that's what. And this is what a lot of guys don't understand. When a woman is dealing with you, whether it's the initial conversation, whether it's texting on the phone, whether it's a voice text or a voice note, FaceTime, or even a date, you need to look at that as an experience. She's experiencing you. See, a lot of guys, because they're so thirsty for the pussy, right? They got a bead just for the vagina. That's it.
Yeah.
So the woman or the women that they come into contact with, they never enjoy their overall experience with that man.
Yeah, so
you should be giving women an experience.
So, gentlemen, now again, this is the honor circle, guys. Now we're going to show you about the unknown. I mean, the known. Okay. So, for a lot of you guys, this is going to answer your question: why you got to go on 3 or 4 dates, why you have to put in a lot of work and a lot of energy, because as long as you're in the known, in the circle, gentlemen, that we created, then you're going to have to play by these rules, by what this woman's about to tell you, okay? It's going to be very, very simple. Zach, you ready to play this? You ready for this?
Let's get it.
All right, let's get it, guys. Viewer discretion is advised, gentlemen. Here we go. Check this out. Check this out.
It needs to be studied how quickly a man change after he gets some. It needs to be studied because, like, it's like 2 different personalities. Like, before the man get it, he's a whole different type of man. Similar to what I was talking to y'all about before. It's like they be so eager. They want to talk to you. It's like, oh my gosh, like they want it like hungry dogs. So they would do anything just to get it. Just for after they get it, they a whole different person. All of a sudden they ain't interested. It's ill, like I'm bothering you. Like what? That's why it's very important for women to keep their stuff to themselves. A lot of these men don't deserve that cat, okay? Because the switch up needs to be studied, and it's giving mental issues. Like, because how are you 2 different people? Like, 2 different people, and a lot of times us women, we not like that. If we give it to you, we're the same person before we gave it to you, we're the same person after we give it to you. But it's something in these men's heads that click once they get it, and they are no longer the same person they was before, and it's scary. So I advise women to just keep that cat to yourself, girl. Keep it to yourself, because these men don't deserve it.
Okay, so
let me say this. Women, with all due respect, once you get this, you will never be the same woman. You would undergo a metamorphosis. You know what I'm saying? From a cocoon to a cuddle-flow, beautiful butterfly, right? So you won't be the same, right? You will have undergone a metamorphosis. You know what I'm saying? Mentally and physically. That's how I want to point that shit out. But to her point though, and the operative word is consistency. That's the operative word, right? If you talk to any woman, amongst other gripes they have about men, one of those gripes is lack of consistency of character, right? This is why we tell you guys, look, you ain't got a lot of kick it. You ain't got a lot of these women. Like, if all you want, guys, if all you want is sex, right? You don't want nothing else. You don't want to get to know her. You don't want to kick it with her, right? Just tell her the truth. There are women out here. If they're sexually attracted to you and you're honest about the fact that that's all you want, they're down to do it. Now, some women, if they want more, they might not fuck you. But there are women out here. There is no shortage of women that are down for a good time, assuming that they are sexually attracted to you, number one, and two, just tell them the truth and let them decide. Go ahead,
well, they can't tell the women the truth, and there lies the problem, because most of you, again, gentlemen, most of y'all just can't fuck. Y'all think it's amazing, Zach. They think fucking is just poking a hole and shit, something like that, just stabbing a hole, or they think that's what fucking is. But for many of you guys,
they treat women like human pin cushions and shit.
Yeah, they pin cushions, exactly. So for many of you guys out here, this is why y'all fuck everything up for y'all in the know, not for us. We because we don't lie to women. Listen, the good thing as a man, what you see is what you get. Okay, but that's just door number one. That's what you get at that time. Now, if you were lucky enough to keep me around or me stay around, basically, then you are going to learn more things. So as we get to know each other, you'll learn more things. And as you learn more things, you'll be more connected. But as you're more connected, now remember, gentlemen, they're nervous, they're afraid, and they're worried, which they should be, because they're waiting, because they expect us to be you guys. But what fucks them up is that they can't, they're looking for this shoe to drop. So, all right, man, he's talking a good game, man. Exact. Eventually, when's that mask coming off, man? He can't be this real. I mean,
that's why the chick told me, I don't know if you're lying, but don't stop. She's like, he can't be real. It's too good to be true.
You're too good to be true. No, there can't be. There actually isn't. No. They just can't, because remember, gentlemen, all they know is the known. That's all their algorithm know. That all they know is lying, cheating, deception, manipulation, and whatever you can do to get some pussy. But they don't know honesty and free motherfucking will, Zach. That fucks him up. Free will fucks him up. Because,
you know why, Steve? Because they know. See, when a woman knows you're attracted to her, but you ain't sweating her, it do fuck her up, because she's used to being sweated.
She used to all these, hey, gentlemen, and all these women know what I'm talking about. All you women are sweated. We know every woman that's in this room right now, gentlemen, have nothing but dicks being thrown at them. Like I told you earlier today, they got dick marks. I mean, hot dog marks all over their body. They getting dicks thrown at them all the time. So they know this, right, Zach? They know this.
Let me say this, Steve, real quick.
You got
I just want to say this. Probably about 2 years ago. It's been about 2 years. I had a young lady that I used to deal. She married now. She's doing her thing. Shout out to her. But I had a young lady that I used to deal with, years and years ago. And her and I never had sex, right? We never had sex. So, we got a couple of friends in common, right? So we ended up reconnecting over Facebook. But I wasn't trying to get at her, Steve. I promise. I was not trying to get at her. So she ended up hitting me on Facebook Messenger. And we exchanged phone numbers, right? And Steve, she asked me straight up. This is what she said to me. She said, I never gave you no pussy back in the day. Do you want some pussy now? I swear to God. I wonder if I still got the motherfucker. This is what she asked me. She said, I didn't give you, real quick, let me say this. She said, I didn't give you no pussy back in the day. Do you want some pussy now? Steve, my comment to her was, I don't know if I want some pussy from you or not. I got to see how your mind is, and I'll let you know later, right? So she basically offering me pussy, and I'm like, no.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want that yet. You know what I'm saying? I need to see where your head is at. But go ahead, Phil.
So B&B. Okay. That's where you're wrong, sir. See, your truth is in your lies. See, you guys out here act like, okay, do y'all think that these women have not heard every fucking pickup line you bitches have, every boring question that you have, every little thing that says, my God, he's making my pussy dried up? So the thing is that you guys don't tell women the truth because you're afraid that they're going to say no to your punk ass. Listen, here's the thing. What do you mean not ready for the truth? They know the truth from the... Zach, you know it pisses me off to blow these women up. They know. They know. And ladies, and you know what? And you're right. And ladies, if y'all want to call in, y'all can too, since these guys are too chicken shit scared to do this. But here's the thing. The truth is that they know your truth. And that's the problem, B&B. Every woman knows your truth, and every woman knows how desperate you are, how thirsty you are, how needy you are to try to get some pussy. They know your fucking story. They know your truth. So how can you say they're not ready for the truth? When, listen, you're the one lying to them, B&B. You're not being honest with those women. None of you motherfuckers are being honest with women. Okay, why do y'all motherfuckers act like you're? Do you know? I keep telling y'all, ladies, nice guys and good guys are actually the bad guys. Ladies, always remember that. Ladies, get your lipstick out. All these nice guys and all these good guys are the bad guys because they're faking nice and they're faking good because they're trying to fuck you. That's like that woman in the video. So, ladies, what you want is the villains here. You want the motherfuckers don't give a fuck because you know the motherfuckers don't give a fuck about you. They're actually going to tell you the truth because they don't give a fuck what you think. Versus the guys that want to fuck you, they want to get between their ass cheeks and everything. They're going to tell you anything you want to hear. So, ladies, please know this. That guy who's your friend, he's a bad guy because he's trying to fuck you. That guy that says good morning to you every day, he's a bad guy because he's trying to fuck you. That guy that says, you know what? I really want to get to know
Ignore
you.
that. That was a mistake.
Ignore that. Wait, ignore what? Oh, what? What is that?
I'm talking something else. Hold on.
Okay, my bad. Okay, but ladies, we tried it. Listen, we're telling all you ladies that this is very, very important. We're saying is women want assholes, jerks, and villains. Cocky, conceited, arrogant. You want to know why? Because they might not like the honesty that we have, but they will respect the fucking truth. They will, hey, look, they might not like how honest we are, but they will respect it because they know, okay, at least I know what he is, what he wants or doesn't want. And he's not going to fake it. He's not going to play games. He's not going to beat around the bush. He's not going to walk on eggshells. He's not going to lie. He's not going to manipulate. He's not going to deceive. He's going to do this weirdest thing by keeping it a buck and telling me what the deal is and giving me the free will to make a decision if I want to fuck with him without him trying to manipulate us. That's why we're telling you the unknown. If you can get these women to outside of the unknown, gentlemen, then your chances are much better because what they know is that you guys lie. And what they know is all you want is pussy. And what they know, and everything I'm probably saying to them, they already know. They probably, Steve, shut your ass up. We already know. But I'm just saying for you ladies, when they're nice, when they're kind, when they're good, when they're understanding, and when they ask you a bunch of fucking questions, they are bad guys. Be careful of these suckers. But they know this, guys. So that means that they know, then as I told you, if somebody's going to get fucked, y'all are going to get fucked, okay? That's what we're saying to you guys out there. Zach, what say you on this, man?
I missed the whole thing. I had a mishap. I was trying to put something.
Guys, if you have a question, put a Q. We are chopping it up and everything, okay? We are chopping it up. Sir, you don't have to apologize. What I'm saying is that you guys got to call in like, okay, gentlemen. Okay, we're hard on you guys, okay? You want to know why? Because from the unknown, again, women are not used to people standing on their name, being proud of who they are, and getting right to the fucking point. Because from the known, all you guys do is beat around the bush with women. Most of you guys right now are chit-chatting with a bunch of women right now that you want to fuck, and all you're doing is just chit-chatting, knowing that you want to fuck her, and she's just playing games with you. But then you're going to get mad at her for playing games with you when you're the one actually playing games, Zach.
There you go.
Here's a question right here. Wait a second, Jeff. This is the second time you ask these questions, and we tell you ask to call in. Why the fuck aren't you calling in? Why aren't you calling in, sir? Because we keep telling you to call in, but yet you're asking these questions.
Yeah, it don't really matter what I would do. It's about you. Look,
yeah,
guys, when we get on these live streams and we do what we do and we talk the shit that we talk, this is about you catching the Blues Clue. This is about you hearing some things you probably never heard before. And if we had one caller where his father is in his life. He grew up in the same household with his dad, but he don't respect his father. He don't think his father is a masculine man, right? So this is an opportunity for you to get to the unknown yourself. That's what we're doing with you. We're taking you from the known to the unknown because you don't know yourself, right? So we're trying to help you actually begin to learn something that you don't yet know, and that is who you are as a man. So that way, when you go out in the world, you can start presenting yourself in a more authentic fashion. You can be proud of who you are and not hide yourself.
Does free will give her power? Oh, okay, call it.
No, so let me talk to him. Guys, free will, right? And if you know anything about religion, that's what God gave us. Free will. He gave us free will. You make choices for yourself.
Yes. Yes.
Right? That's what free will is. It's for you to make choices without feeling obligated to make certain choices out of fear you're going to hurt someone's feelings or offend somebody. Free will is you making a choice, right? I don't believe in giving women ultimatums. I don't believe in obligating a woman to do something she don't really want to do. This is why a lot of you guys that be in these relationships, there's a lot of resentment and animosity within those relationships because there's a lot of ultimatums being given. There's a lot of things going on where you're obligating people to shit instead of giving them free will to make a decision. Now, here's the thing about free will. If they make the wrong decision, you don't got to fuck with them. It's that simple.
Yes, and that's the thing, young man. We want you guys to understand at the end of the day is that this is not about power. See, look at what you're doing. You're looking at the thing the wrong way. We're not giving her power over us. We're giving her something that she's not used to.
We're actually empowering her for the first time in her life.
Damn, Zach took the words out of my mouth. Thank you, Mr. Zach. But yes, thank you, Zach. Fuck you, Zach. But yes, like Zach said before he took my thunder from me. Thank you, Zach.
My bad, bro.
No, it's all love. Hey, we're empowering her to make a decision for the first time in her fucking life that doesn't involve manipulation, lies, beating around the bush, or anything. That means that she gets 1,000% of us out on our A game saying, this is what it is. What are you going to do? And that's it. What are you going to do? And whatever you do is cool. Because whatever you do is not going to fucking faze me or anything, but you're allowed not to be interested, Zag. You're allowed to be interested. You're allowed not to be interested and swing back the other pendulum, or allowed to be interested and swing back to the other pendulum. You're allowed to date who you want to date. You're allowed to see who you want to see. You don't have to worry about insecurity. You don't have to worry about us running behind you. You don't worry. Hey, if things don't go right, we'll never bug you. If you want to come back, bring your ass back. We welcome you back. But we'll never bother you, hound you, pester you, try to work things. We will let you go and move the fuck on. And their minds cannot even, all these women right there, right now, algorithms are being bent right now as reality is being broken because they've never met a motherfucker that is there not to fuck them. The intention from the known, Zach, is that you guys want to fuck. The unknown is saying that, you remember, guys, big dick energy, diamond dick, that I'm possessing something that you ain't ever had before. So you got to get with this.
Well, that, not only that, but see, here's the thing about free will. See, a lot of guys, whether they realize it or not, y'all actually stifle women.
Yeah.
Okay, you stifle women. And what I mean by stifle women, a lot of you guys, you will do things because you have this fantasy or this vision of how you want a woman to be. So you would go about trying to do things so that woman fits that image, right? In your head, right? My thing is this. When you give a woman free will and she feels empowered to be herself around you, meaning she doesn't wear a mask. Yeah. She shows you exactly who she is. She uncamouflages herself. She reveals who she really is, right? Once you have a woman who feels comfortable to actually show you who she really is in and out of the bedroom. Now peep this. Okay, and I said this, Steve, and dudes got mad and shit. A lot of you guys right now, okay, I promise you, a lot of you guys who try and lock women down and control their movements, you could be with your woman for 2 or 3 years. Another guy can come along and be dealing with your woman for 3 weeks, and he knows more about your woman sexually than you do.
Yes.
Right? And the reason why that can happen is because he gave her free will and empowerment to be herself. So he was able to unlock depths of her sexually that you have never been able to reach. Right? Because a lot of times when you meet women, and depending on how you talk and your belief system and the things you believe in, some women already know, I can't show him that side of me. I can tell he's judgmental, right? Yep. So I'm going to conceal parts of me because if I tell him things about me sexually, things that I might like, things that I've done, he's gonna judge me, and the opinion he has of me or the perception he has of me will change. So I gotta hide that from him, right? Let me say this, Steve, and I'm gonna pass it back to you. There was a guy who, I don't know if it was a video or a post, but this was years ago. He wanted a threesome from his woman. Now, this is his girlfriend. He wanted a threesome from her. She refused to give him a threesome, right? Later on, and this is a true story, y'all can Google it, look it up. Later on, he found out that she cheated on him. And when she cheated on him, she had a threesome with this girl and her boyfriend. So you got to ask yourself, why would she conceal that part of her sexuality from him, but give it to a man that she just met? You got to ask yourself.
You got to ask yourself. Yeah, and guys, I got a question. Put a Q. We got y'all covered and all this other stuff. But we're gentlemen, getting back and gentlemen, and what we're talking about today for y'all joining us, we're talking about having principles and standards. And gentlemen, when you have a standard for yourself, you change the game up. And I don't think these guys or these young men understand the depth and range that you need to have. It's gentlemen. It is a great thing to stand on your principle. And it's something that many of you guys don't ever believe in yourselves, because most of you guys, again, feel that women have this, I don't know, for some reason, there's this thing about women that they are stopping you from being what you want to be. And that's not how things are. Okay, listen, women are going to do what they want to do when they want to do it. And when women want to do what they want to do when they want to do it, that's fine, gentlemen. We just can't sit around. Okay, wait a second, sir. Wait, let me stop right here. Excuse me, sir. Dominic, please listen to me. Dominic, please listen to me. If you believe in what you believe in, sir, but please shut your fucking ass up. This is not Sunday class. Please stop pushing. And this is the problem with you bitch ass motherfuckers. Stop pushing your fucking thoughts on us, man. Nobody want to hear that shit. Why don't you take your goofy bitch ass and go the fuck off on, man? Listen, there are people in this room of all different races, all different religions, all different political affiliations. The game is not about any of that shit. It's a mindset. So whatever the fuck you feel that way, but don't come in this motherfucker pushing your agenda, bitch. Stop doing that shit. I don't know why you motherfuckers like you do this stupid ass shit. Shut your fucking ass up and take your ass on somewhere, please. I don't like motherfuckers like you. Please do that. Get your fucking ass on, man. Listen, there's nothing wrong with what you're saying, but what we're saying is we're trying to teach these young men something outside of what you're trying to push up on these motherfuckers, man. Y'all got to stop, guys.
Well, you know what they need? They need to get their own YouTube channel. Guys, if you don't like what we're saying, right, stop trying to come here and disrupt what we're doing to talk about your shit. Start a YouTube channel and then talk about, I'm sure there's an audience for that shit that you want to talk about.
Yeah.
Start a YouTube channel and get your own audience for that shit.
Yeah, exactly. Get your own fucking audience. Nobody want to hear that bitch ass shit, dog. Do what you want to do. But here we're trying to teach these young men something that they have never been taught before. And as long as they're in the known, it doesn't matter what you say or what you do. Pussy is always going to be the driving behavior of all these young men because they don't have a standard. They don't have any principles. They don't have mission statements, vision statements, any laws, rules, codes, or anything to live by. So it doesn't matter what you push up on these young men. These young men don't even know who the fuck they are. They think the world revolves around a piece of pussy because of motherfuckers like you. You want to push an agenda on it. That's what I'm saying, guys. You gotta understand how the world works. Everybody's trying to push an agenda on you, dog. Everybody wants you to follow somebody else's rules, follow someone else's laws. The thing about the game, gentlemen, is that those that teach game do one thing and one thing only, and that is to get you to think for your motherfucking self. You don't.
Hold on. D-Money, call in. That's the second time you asked that question. Real quick, LeBron with the $20. Much respect, fellas. Appreciate the super chat, fam. Appreciate you.
D-Money, you got a minute to call in, and we're kicking you out. We're kicking you out. You got a minute to call in, okay? Because we're not pimps, you dumb bitch. We don't have women on the corner. Why would you, ladies, I want Carrie, my friends got something to say. Oh, hey, ladies, my friend has something to tell you, but ladies, listen to me. I want you to get your lipstick out, and I want you to listen to this statement because this statement is the end all be all truth that a lot of y'all want to hear. Zach, what do you want to say to the ladies?
Ladies, can you take a thing off my eyes? I want them to see me in totality.
They got to see your eyes. I'm sorry. They got to see your eyes. Okay, they got to see your eyes. Go ahead, Zach.
Ladies, this is why you have to share us.
There you go. Because of dumbass motherfuckers like this, we're not telling you to pimp women. When did we tell you to put a woman on the track, have her sell her ass and bring money to you, dumb bitch? Excuse me, ladies, I gotta call him a dumb bitch because he's asking dumb bitch ass questions. The fuck are you talking about? Dog, you're not a pimp. You're not a man. You're not a Mac. You're not a baller. You're not a player. You're not a hustler. And you ain't a motherfucking man. You know what you are? You're a gump loser who is trying to find a way to get some pussy. So please.
And let me say this real quick. Number one, that's illegal. Right? So one thing, that's illegal. So we're not here trying to talk about dudes being criminals and pushing criminality on y'all. That's one. Two, we're not talking about mistreating women or exploiting women. Yeah. That's what they do. We're not on that kind of time.
What have you said that we're saying we're exploiting women? We don't exploit women at all. We're not trying to get. So, okay, y'all guys think that because a woman uses her debit card to buy us something, that's exploiting her. No, guys. Guys. Let me explain something to you.
That's free will. That's free will spending. Free will spending.
Right. Gentlemen, if you can't make her toes curl here before you make her toes actually curl, she's never going to put that wallet down on you. She's not going to buy you anything. Because when you make those toes curl here, she going to be like, okay, I see how this motherfucker's moving. And you know what? I'm thinking about him. And I'm missing him. And while I'm out at Macy's or Dillard's or wherever she's at, looking at purses and shoes and dresses, gentlemen, do you understand when you walk into the mall, they run into, the watches, Zach. Wait, we'll get to that. When they walk into the mall, gentlemen, that's why the fragrances and shit are right in front of them. So when they go into fragrances, they be, oh my God, this is perfume. Oh my God, I'm on my period. Whatever the fuck, right? But some women would be like, you know what? I want to give my man his own scent for me. And let me veer over to the right to the man section where they have, guys, I'm walking you through this. They have coffee beans, okay? They have a couple coffee beans. I'm going to show y'all something. So what happens is what the women will do is that they will start sampling colognes that they want to give you. Because sometimes women want to give you their own gift or a scent that says, they're saying, okay, this is my scent for him. So they will do that. Or Zach, They will veer a little bit over and look at the watches. They'll look at the bracelet. They'll look at the jewelry. They'll look at a shirt and say, you know what? You know, this is
Moonlight, right there. Moonlight. Right there. The last one. Right there. There we go.
Yeah, right there. Wait a second. Hold on. Wait. Why do you feel triggered? Wait a second. Wait. Hold on, let's pause real quick. Tell us why you feel triggered and tell us what we're saying triggers you. Because we're saying, because we're saying that as a guy, I'm not buying you a motherfucking thing. I'm going to be just enough. Is that why you're triggered? Because I don't have to buy anything to get you to give that pussy up to me, young lady. I don't have to impress you. I don't have to manipulate you. When you have game, you're going to feel triggered. And that, hey, gentlemen, this is a good thing. Crayons out. The reason why we like how you're saying you're feeling triggered is because the first time you're stepping into what is called the unknown, young lady, which is going to trigger you a little bit because all your life, and I give all you women credit, all your life you had all them little bitch ass suckers since elementary school buying things for you, doing things for you, trying to impress you and all that other shit to not even get any pussy, to have a nice friendship where you just dangle the pussy in their face and they just walk off getting nothing in return. Why you feel triggered is because you feel like we need to do something for you. You're not the prize. And I'm not saying that to be mean. We're the prize. You are somebody who has a choice to get with a prize or go into the unknown with all these guys that's going to lie to you, manipulate you, play games with you, and try to get your pussy at the end of the day. That's why. Why do you think she feels triggered, Zag?
You know what it is? You know what I noticed? Especially like, this happens in real life, but it happens on the internet too. A lot of guys are afraid to say what they really feel and think, especially when women are present, because they don't want to get the backlash, right? Us, me and you, we, on the other hand, we are unapologetically us. We tell the truth.
Well,
right? Regardless of how women may or may not feel about it. So a lot of times when women hear us talk, on one hand, it's refreshing, but on the other hand, it's shocking.
Yeah, we're not the okay. I think you're saying we're not the devil or the antichrist. I don't think you understand that. See, in your known, you deal with antichrist, those that fake something and be something else. Your mind cannot accept what we're saying, which means, look, you don't need to call us devils. I think you need to say we're assholes and jerks and we're cocky and conceited and arrogant and we're all selfish and we're all about ourselves. That's such a beautiful thing. But we're not saying anything about devils and angels or anything like that. We're just keeping it a buck with you. Can you take religion out of this? This has nothing to do with religion. It has nothing to do with political affiliations. Okay, young lady? This has everything to do with every guy that you're talking to right now wants to fuck you. And every guy you're talking to right now is lying to you right now, telling you everything you want to hear. And guess what? You got some guys that even want to go to church with you on Sunday because he's thinking, you know what? If I go to church with her, I'm going to get that pussy Saturday night. Then we can go to church and pray on Sunday. But you don't know that because you don't want to hear that. See, I'm saying that if you actually listen to what we're saying, we're the good guys. We're not the devil here. We're telling you, we're keeping it honest. We don't need to manipulate you for you to fuck us. I don't understand. Why do we have to lie to a woman, Zag, for her to want to give us some pussies? Why do that? Why do we have to do that? Let's see here. My husband is coming home from a DC venture. I'm going to surprise him with a big breakfast in bed this morning. Money is tight. Advise what else? No, just do what you're doing. Just do what you can. You listen. Don't make it about money. Don't ever make it about money. Make it about how you move with him. Just move with him and show him appreciation. That's worth its weight in gold. That's all you got to do. Don't look at money. Do what you can with what you have. Don't try to buy your way in. Just show them what you are, and then you'll win that way. Let's see here. Questions, gentlemen. Lines are open as well. Let's see here. All right, now I just want to make sure. Okay, she hasn't said anything. But guys, y'all got a question, put a Q. But gentlemen, this is what we're talking about, and this is what we're discussing, y'all guys. We're not the bad people. I don't know why people think we're bad. That is crazy. I don't know why people think we're bad. We're not bad people. We're good people.
So we're good on the videos now.
Yeah. Well, we only went to those two. We didn't grab the other one, so we didn't grab the other ones. Gentlemen, if you have a question, put a Q. Lines are open and everything. We're here to answer any of y'all questions that y'all might have when it comes to the game and when it comes to all this other stuff, gentlemen. The thing that is so important here, gentlemen, is that you guys, again, we're talking about principle, Zag, okay? All right. Let's see here. Let's see here. Well, no, we're not. And thank you for 212 likes. Well, no, we're not. Listen, we're not trying to help your future. We're trying to help you create your own future, young man. That's not, don't feel like we're trying to get y'all to do something. We don't want y'all to do that, okay? But you know,
but here's my thing for all you young men listening, and some of you older men that might be listening, and even y'all women. My thing is this, okay? And it starts with men, right? At the end of the day, everybody, men and women alike, they want to have positive experience with the opposite sex. You want to have positive experiences, whether that manifests itself into a relationship or not. You want to have positive experiences, right? Because it's no guarantee that even if you have a positive experience with someone, that is going to last, right? It's no guarantee. So at the end of the day, what we're trying to do is get men to think for themselves, find out who they are. So when they go out in the world, ladies, and they deal with you ladies, right, they are introducing to you their authentic selves in a very masculine, assertive way. They're transparent about who they are and what they are about, right? Because once that happens, women are going to benefit from men who are straight up.
Yeah. All right. So, Smiley 123. I think a lot of people misconstrued a mother's love for what a young boy should do. A mother will always, you will always be your mother's, you always be a baby to your mother. It's just how the rules go with our moms. But the thing is that as a man, you've got to learn how to cut the umbilical cord off. And we can't sit around and blame women or mothers for these young men who make the choice to be exactly what they want to be. A lot of young men think they know it all. So they don't want to listen to old motherfuckers because they're like, what the fuck do you know? Prove yourself, show receipts and all this other stuff. So we can't blame the women, and we can't blame marketers and advertisers. Everything's a choice. It's just a simple choice. Is that do you want to learn or do you want to try to cheat the game? And most people would rather cheat the game than actually learn. So we can't put it on mom. Now, listen, mom loves you. You're always going to be her baby. She's going to protect you. But you as your own man must cut the umbilical cord off. Love your mother, but don't.
Is this a man or a woman, though?
I don't know.
Smiley.
I don't know what the fuck it is.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm just replying.
So here's the thing, right? Just because a young boy is raised by a single mother doesn't mean he acts like a woman if he has masculine mentorship in his life.
Yes.
Right? Just because a father isn't in a home on a consistent basis doesn't mean that a football coach, a basketball coach, or a karate instructor, she's a woman, right? An uncle, a grandfather, right? An older brother who actually got some game about him, right? So now, for the perfect balance, right, for both young men and young women, the perfect balance is to have a mother and a father in the same household, and they're both solid, thorough individuals. That's the perfect balance. But even then, now check this out. Even if the father is in the home, there might be other men who know more than him, right? I'm gonna say this, Steve, and I'll pass it back to you.
You got it, bro.
You know, one of the things that me and my partners do, right? There's a group of us that have sons, right? Some of us have more than one son, like myself. We try to, once a month, we try and do a fishing trip, where it's just us and our sons. No daughters, no wives, no girlfriends, just fathers and sons. And we'll do a fishing trip. So we get these young men around other men, right? Other possible mentors. So before I became an entrepreneur myself, right? Most of my friends own their own businesses. So my oldest son, when we would go to these fishing trips and we would talk about various things, including business, investments, and things like that, I would put my son around these other men and I would tell him, yo, he's the guy you can go to for this information. That guy right there, you can go to him for that information, because those guys had more knowledge and wisdom about certain things I didn't have. So I said all that to say this. Many times a young man is going to learn from more than one man.
Yes. Yeah. And she says right here, but he still have female no, okay. So okay, we're not here to shame people. That's okay. So a lot of young men don't understand the difference of access that they have. What you women don't understand is that it's actually not you that's the problem. It's trusting other males to give information to look down on women like you. And that's the problem. The problem is, and I hate to, goddamn it, Zach, I hate fucking saying this shit. Fuck. The problem isn't women. The problem is males or the Father O'Malley's out there taking these innocent boys, right? They're taking these innocent boys on YouTube, blind as fuck, and they're telling them, you know what, these Earth women are terrible. Get a passport and go to the moon. Go to Jupiter. Fuck with a green bitch. Fuck with a blue bitch. Fuck with a bitch with 3 eyes. Because you don't want to fuck with these Earth bitches because they all fucked up. See what I'm saying? It's guys out there saying that all these women ain't shit. All they doing is fucking, and they're gold diggers, and they're fucked up. So ladies, look, I'm not saying this on you. I'm saying that these young boys or young men, not boys, but young men are going on to YouTube trusting what I call the Father O'Malley's that are having them sit on their lap, and they're trying to give them bad information that is actually going to fuck them up with you women. It's like Zag, it's like they're working with the marketers and advertisers to fuck these kids, these young boys, these young men over to get with women to give to the economy, because all they're doing is teaching hatred. They're teaching you to lie. They're teaching these guys how to be victims. They're teaching these guys to run away from their problems. But it's not the woman. It's the Father O'Malley manosphere and the Father O'Malley red pill that has a hold on these young boys' balls and everything, ripping them out, Zag. You got it.
But to her point, because she said, but still have female tactics, got to get Keisha up out of him. Okay, here's the thing, right? Being that we all come from a man and a woman, every last one of us, all of us have feminine energy and masculine energy in us, right? The problem with a lot of these young men is they're too tapped into their feminine energy, and their masculine energy is not as prevalent as it needs to be, right? That's part of the problem. So I get what you said when you said a lot of these guys, have female tactics. I'll give you an example of guys who have female tactics. Guys who argue with women are arguing. A man should never be arguing with no woman.
Never.
Ever. For any reason. Right? A man should just let his position be known. And either she's going to respect the boundaries of that or not. If she respects the boundaries of that, she can stay. If she can't, she got to go. Right? The problem with a lot of these guys is, and this is why, this is a prime example of you got guys that come into our live chat and they're disruptive because they've never been around real men, right? They're probably used to being around women. So when they hear something that punches them in their chest, right? Or they hear information that holds them personally accountable for their lot in life, that's strange to them. That's like a foreign language. Huh? What? Personal accountability?
Cynthia, It doesn't make sense. So allow me to make it make sense for you, baby girl. How many guys have lied to get your pussy only to fuck you and roll the fuck out? How many guys have told you how beautiful you are? Let me buy you the dinner only to fuck you. How many guys tried to be your friend only to fuck you? So do you see now? Do you see? Maybe I need to tell you in a different way because you're saying it doesn't make any sense. So let me make sense. How many guys lie and manipulate you out your pussy to roll the fuck out after they get your pussy? And then you're sitting here scratching your fucking head saying, well, I thought he liked me. I thought he was interested in me. He told me all that good stuff. So does that make sense, Cynthia? Does that make sense to you? Because you know what the fuck I'm talking about. And what we're here to do is we're here to get these young men to be honest with you. So what the fuck you mean it doesn't make sense? Because what you're saying doesn't make sense. We have a few questions right here, Zach.
Well, let me say this real quick. Because I want people to understand something about arguing, especially for people who are new here. Let me say this about arguing. Arguing is not normal. Right? Some of y'all won't get this. Arguing in relationships is not normal. Now, that doesn't mean that you won't have disagreements every now and again, but arguing is not normal. I want guys to understand something. If you're dealing with a woman who respects you and she respects your leadership and she's following you, she trusts in your decision making, why would she ever have to argue with you? See, what makes a woman argue with you is the fact that she doesn't believe in you. She doesn't trust in your leadership. She doesn't like the decisions that you make. That's where the arguing comes in at, right? So when a woman argues with you, that's really a rejection of your leadership.
Yes, it is. Question right here. Is it possible to get him to take me more serious? Okay, triple. Again, we look at known versus unknown. He can't take you anything when all he sees is fucking you. And I'm being honest with you. There is nothing that you can say or do that's going to sway him wanting to fuck you. That's just how the world works. 98% of these guys are lying, disingenuous motherfuckers that I told you. They're just nice and good guys because they just want to fuck you. So he's not going to take you serious. And maybe he will after you get the pussy, or maybe he won't. It's up to the guy. But they're not taking you seriously because they don't give a fuck what you think. And I'm not being mean here. I'm just being honest. These motherfucking guys do not care anything about you. They just want you to have your face in the pillow and your ass up in the air. So you just got to make the decision.
Well, let me say this, and I want all women to hear this, right? So me personally, right? And any woman I've ever dealt with that I got into a relationship with, married or whatever, we always started off as fuck buddies. And Triple Gemini, was that her name? Gemini? Okay, I want her to listen to this specifically, right? Any woman I've ever got into a relationship with, we started off as fuck buddies, right? What made me take them serious beyond just sex is they gave me a reason to take them serious beyond just sex. See, if all you're doing is investing your body, if you're dealing with a man of substance, now if you're dealing with a dude that's just happy to have a woman in his life, I'm not talking about them. But if you're dealing with a man of substance who has options, if all you're doing is investing your body, he'll never take you serious. So that means you have to invest more than your body. So when I say hashtag her debit card works too, right? So what are you doing outside of fucking him where he can get some insight to who you are and the fact that you have more to offer than your pussy? See, you can't make a man take you seriously. And what a lot of women like to do, like sometimes women, well, I'm going to withhold the sex and make him take me seriously. No, that don't work either, right? It don't matter if the guy gets it in 2 days or 2 months, right? If you're the type of woman he want to fuck with, beyond just sex, he gonna fuck with you, right? So you have to show that man that there's substance to you beyond just fucking. Now, let me say this, and I'll pass it back to you, Steve. Once you've shown that man that there's more to you than just your body, and he still won't take you seriously, that just means he don't like you like that. That's all that means.
Yeah, so all right, I'll help you out. You ready for this? I'll tell you what you can do, but I bet you won't do it. I'll tell you exactly what you can do. I know you won't do it, but I'll tell you. What you need to do, okay? You want to now her question is he gonna take me serious, right, Zach? That's her question, right? Okay. So if you really want to, let me find her question because I didn't lock it in. Wait, what did she say? Where is it at, Zach? What did she say? I forgot what she said. Okay, wait, here it is. Okay. Now, listen, this is very important. What you need to do, Venom is coming out. Spider-Man Venom, okay? What you need to do is buy 2 tickets to Venom. Let him know that, you know what? I want to make it a great night for you. I want to take you. Listen, I want you to come over and I'll make a dinner for you before or after. And then we'll go see Venom. And then we'll spend some time together. Now, if you want to fuck him up now, ladies, I'm telling you right now, the thing you've got to do, ladies, is break out that card. Now, listen to me. Listen, you've got to start watching sports. You got to start watching man movies. You got to start doing all these things to show that you know what you need. Because these guys are like, hey, the real ones say, man, your titties and pussy, there's nothing special about you. I need a little bit more. Yes.
Real quick, to illustrate your point. Women, if you're dealing with a man, he's fine, sexy, y'all having great sex, but you want him to take you more seriously. Because see, women, I know what all of y'all want, right? Every last one of you women listening right now, I know what all of y'all want. This is what y'all want. Y'all want non-sexual intimacy. That's what all of y'all want. Y'all want that. In fact, sometimes y'all want that more than sex. Non-sexual intimacy from a man that you actually like, and you want him to like you back. But here's the thing. You have to give that man an incentive. You have to incentivize that man. So what are you going to do to get that man to kick it with you non-sexually and give you that non-sexual intimacy? What Steve is telling you.
Yes. So what we're saying to you is that, okay, so, all right, you've got to learn his favorite meal. You've got to learn his favorite basketball, baseball, or football team. What you got to do is get YouTube TV. You got to get the Sunday ticket. You're going to have to, hey, y'all ladies got to get rid of them fucking 32-inch fucking shitty-ass TVs. Go to Wally World. You can get a nice 50-inch flat screen for less than $300-$400. You're going to have to get a little bit of surround sound. You're going to have to go get his favorite drinks, his Excuse Fairy Crunch. You got to get his favorite cereals, breakfast things. You got to get his favorite potato chips. You got to stack your shit up and say, listen, hey, I want you to be my man. And I'm showing you deference. I'm showing you nothing but humble submission. Everything I'm doing is for you. And if you can do that, ladies, which I know y'all don't want to do that because y'all expect these guys to run behind your pussies, then you're not going to get anywhere.
Well, you got to invest.
Yeah.
And see, here's the thing. And women, I know what y'all going to say. I know what some of y'all going to say. Man, I've done all of that shit. And that motherfucker still cheated on me. He still mistreated me. Well, ladies, you just did it for the wrong motherfucker then. See, here's the thing. This is what people got to understand. Right? When you deal with people in general, just anybody in life, but more specifically, when you deal with someone of the opposite sex, you're taking a calculated risk, right? That's what you're taking, right? It ain't no different than guys who offer a date to a woman where they're spending money. Now, let me say this about that. You should never expect sex at all. But when you invite a woman out on a date, there is no guarantee that you guys are going to click. There's no guarantee that sex will ever happen. So it's a calculated risk, meaning you understand the pros and the cons associated with that decision. the problem with a lot of people is they want guarantees. Before I do this thing, is there a guarantee I'm going to get a return on my investment? No, there isn't. You have to take that chance.
Yeah, don't give the right thing. Hey, wait, ladies, you want to know how you're giving the right thing to the wrong person? Just be honest. Ask him, what does he want? And why don't you just let him ask him, are you just trying to fuck me? Yeah, man, just ask. Just ask.
That motherfucker still might be lying. He still might be lying.
He still might be lying, ladies.
Oh wait! I see something I want to sink my teeth into.
What's up?
Feliz now or Feliz new? Feliz new?
8 years, but we stopped going. Okay, no. Hey, well, let me tell you something. Feliz new. Listen, and I say this with love and kindness. What you need to do, and I know it's hard to do, but I'm being straight up with you. Cut that motherfucker off right now.
Well, before you do that, hold on. Let me talk to her. So you have to ask yourself, okay, how long has this been going on, right? Because I'm gonna tell you what's going on for certain. He's definitely taking advantage of you.
Yes.
So here's the thing, and I mean, let me just speak to the guys right quick. See, this is the consistency that we were talking about, or lack thereof. So, guys, whenever you meet women, right, and women, you got to pay attention because sometimes this is your fault too for letting shit slide for too long, right? The past year, okay. So he's probably taking you for granted. 8 years, yeah, y'all hit that 7. Yeah, they hit that 7-year itch. 7-year itch, yo, that's a real thing out there. So what's probably happening is he's taking you for granted.
Oh my God.
And look, I'll say this because I don't want to get long-winded. One of my exes told me when she was in a relationship with this guy, she said when they first met and in the early stages of their relationship, he would always take her out all the time. He would take her out, boom, 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 boom. Then he just stopped doing it. Now this is for you, Felice. So this is something that one of my exes is telling me. So she asked him, how come we don't go out anymore? That's one of the things that I used to always like about us. We would spend time together doing stuff. This is what he told her. And most men won't tell you this. He told her, why would I take you out anymore? I got you now.
Yeah. So
I got you now. So understand he's taking you for granted.
Yeah. Ladies, listen. If you and him had an understanding of what you are, and here's the beautiful thing about free will, ladies. We can still hang out and fuck around. Go find Mr. Right. Go find your Mr. Right. But he ain't do that. He made you feel like you're getting close to the ring and he's fucking playing games with you. So what I would say, I know it's hard to do, but you're going to have to woman up. And I can't wait. I'm not going to tell you to cut him off. You just got to look and love yourself enough to do it yourself. We can't force you to cut him off. But you got to do the math. The math is not mathing. The man doesn't appreciate you. And all he's doing is just treating you like, okay, I got it. You ain't going no fucking where. And listen, this is why when you get with a real man, he forces you to see your value and worth. Because at that point, you got to realize, 2 years is too long. 3 years too long. Man, you should have cut that nigga. Excuse my laid that nigga off. You should have.
No. She said over the past year that has been happening over the past year. Let me say this to her real quick.
Years though, Zach. They've been together for 8 years. Huh?
Yeah, but he said only over the last year he stopped taking her out.
Man,
so he was good for 7, but over the last.
That's the problem, though, Zach. Yeah. It should be at 3. Ladies, y'all have to give yourselves a cutoff point. That's what I'm saying, Zach.
No. She said that he's been taking her out for 7 years. No, but it's only over the last year that he stopped.
They're not married. Is she trying to get married? Okay, are you trying to get married, or you just want to play house? I just want to ask her: are you trying to get married? Or you want to play house? Because if you're playing house, everything is fine. But if you trying to get married, man, you better get the fuck on. Hey, you better do some Friday the 13th type shit and run the fuck off and trip over yourself.
Well, here's my thing about that. Okay, let me just say this: women, a man does not owe you marriage. Now, if he's been telling you, or if he gave you the misleading impression that marriage was around the corner, but she ain't talking about that. She's talking about dates.
So what I'm saying is, okay. You've been dating a guy for 8 years, so you don't. Okay, I just want to make sure she doesn't want to get married. She just wants to date, right?
No, she's just talking about he don't take her out no more. That's all she's talking about.
No, but what is she? Okay, there's something. She's with him for a reason. Are you there to date him? I'm just asking. Are you there to date him? Are you there to marry him? What is your end game, man? We can't read your motherfucking mind. What's your end game? That's all I'm saying, Zach. Because if her end game is just dating, then she should be gone a year ago. If her end game is at least hopefully he'll give me a ring and get married to me, she should have been gone years ago. That's all I'm saying, Zach. I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know, but that is. But my thing, see, I'm coming. Steve, this is one of the few things I'm gonna disagree on.
No, let's talk.
Here's my thing.
Yes.
Now I will say this, right? Because I want to be careful how I put this, right? Yes. So just so people understand, here's my disclaimer. So I was in a relationship for 4 years. About the 3rd year mark, the woman wanted to get married. And I ended up telling her, marriage, I want to live. Okay, so here's the thing. A woman wanted to be married to me, a woman that I was with. And I knew for a fact I was never going to marry her. So when she brought up marriage, I told her straight up, now this is my girlfriend, mind you. I told her straight up, I said, look, I'm not going to marry you. So if being married means that much to you, feel free to go find a man who wants to marry you. So I'm giving my girlfriend, hey, go find a man. I'm not marrying you. So I'm not the type to keep a woman attached to me when she wants something I can't give her. I'm going to tell her the truth.
Hey, thank you, El. Shout out to the ladies out there. Go get your dildos, rub them, make a wish. We have a call 3. Mimi, I don't know why you keep saying about that shit about a meal, man. I don't know why you keep saying that stupid ass shit. 314, what's your name, sir? And what is it, 314 or 347? What's your name, sir, and what's your question?
Man, you know my name, man. Only thing is, why y'all
okay, sir. Wait, sir. Wait, let me mute you. Wait, let me mute you, sir. Okay, all right. Okay, let me let you go.
Let me address something. Because the guy says, why were you with her? Because I fucking wanted to be. Where is this notion that you can only be in a relationship with a woman if you're going to marry her? Yeah, where is this notion that I'm responding to this comment. Why were you with her? Because I fucking wanted to be.
You can be.
Just because I'm in a girlfriend-boyfriend relationship with a woman don't mean that she's entitled to be my fucking future wife.
Man, yeah, you can be with a chick for years, motherfuckers, if you want to. As long,
I'm not entitled to marry her just because. Yeah,
as long as y'all have an understanding that this is what it's gonna be.
And I told her, and guess what, Steve? She never left. I broke up with her.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So gentlemen, that's what you're talking about the game. You don't have to get married. You can be in a relationship, but if she chooses to find somebody else and want a relationship, you got to be man enough to let her ass go and let her do what the fuck she want to do. Don't try to lock her down. Let her go.
Yes, and that was my thing was the woman I was with, I never told her, because this is what a lot of guys will do because they don't want her fucking nobody else. You know what I'm saying? They want access to the pussy. They'll give her the misleading impression, hey girl, right now I ain't ready. I need to get a better job first. I need to get my money right first. I need to get my mind right first. Just give it some time. Hey, when I'm ready to get married, you'll be the first one to know. That's what a lot of guys will do. They'll lead women on. I don't lead women on. Okay, if I'm fucking a woman and we're just fucking, and she wants a relationship, and I know for a fact I'm never gonna be her man, I'm gonna tell her to her face, I'm never gonna be your boyfriend.
Now,
what we're doing right now is all we're gonna do. If you got a problem with it, you can bounce. I don't lie to women. I tell them the truth.
Now, ladies, ladies, we're gonna introduce you to a male. Okay, so ladies, be like, this is a time for us to take you through the museum of males. We're gonna call that male back, and I want you to hear and Dave, this is gonna answer your question about femininity. Watch this. We're gonna call the guy back. Watch this. Watch. The last guy. Watch. So yes, sir. So what was your question before you started yelling at us being mean?
I know, man. How would you say it, bro? Like, why y'all online crying about some bitches?
Wait, who's talking about bitches, sir?
The dude at the top, dark skin ass.
Who's crying about some bitches, bitch nigga? Who's crying about bitches?
Who's crying? Who's crying about bitches?
Look, and look at this nigga giggling like a bitch.
He's giggling.
She
Why,
know I
why,
ain't
wait.
want to marry her.
No, why are you giggling? No, but why are you giggling, dog? Hey, wait. Why don't you show? Hey, how do I talk to a woman? Can you help us out, dog? How do we talk to women? How do we talk to women?
How do you talk to women?
Mm-hmm.
Man, fuck them hoes. It's 2024. Focus on yourself, bro.
Hey, you know what? Hey, dude. Hey. If you like to gargle on scrotums, nigga, do your thing. Hey, bro. Hey, like you like, it's 2024. Come on out that closet. Come on out that closet. Come on out that closet with your hetero flexible ass. Come on out that closet, nigga.
All right, let's get to this question here, but we just want to show y'all how femininity is. We have a question right here. So, okay, David. See, I'm gonna call you David. See, when I was in trouble, my dad would call me Steven, not Steve. So, David, emotions are not considered feminine. It's okay to have.
Everybody has emotions.
Everybody has emotions. It's when you become emotional is when you're feminine. Emotional. You see a woman, fear, emotional. You see a woman, anxiety, emotional. You see a woman, you're scared to talk to her, emotional. You see a woman that's talking bad to you and you don't want to leave, emotional. No one's talking about emotions. We're saying that the moment a woman bends your reality and you feel some kind of way and your heart starts little pumping and shit, you start getting anxiety and worry, that's when you on some bitch ass shit. That's emotional.
So to your point, and to Moonlight Star Jim, she says it's how you express it. Yes. So this is why I said earlier that arguing with women is not something that a man does. Okay, anytime you're raising your voice and you're getting into a yelling match with a woman, that's feminine. Grown ass men don't do that, right? Another thing, if you're complaining to women, or if you're complaining to anybody, grown men don't complain. If there's an issue or a problem, you look for a solution. It's like these guys that go online and they complain about the behaviors of women. That's feminine. Why are you complaining about what women do? Like, what the fuck that got to do with you?
Oh, see, Dave, that's emotional when you get mad at women because a woman does. Okay, emotional is when somebody on YouTube shows a woman that says, I want an 8 foot tall guy that makes 8 figures. And then you feel something about that. That's emotional. When when someone's not getting their way with a woman and they want to call her a bitch and say fuck you and all this other stuff, that's emotional. You see what I'm saying? If a woman takes you out of your state in your reality and gets you to start feeling some shit, that's when you're more feminine. Because Zag, they should be feeling that. They should feel the butterflies. They should be the roller coaster ride. You mentioned be scared of women. Yeah. You shouldn't tippy toe and shit like that. That's emotional.
Can you bring up Shatise? I think that's how you pronounce her name. Shatise Smith at 1017. I'm gonna tell her how a grown ass man handles what she's talking about. No. At 1017.
Oh, 1017. Shanita Smith. Okay, yes.
So she says, man called the police on me because I dumped him. So Shatise, we're gonna make pretend. If you broke up with me, Shatise, you know what I would say? That's what I would say. Look, listen. All right. That's it.
Hey, wait, hey guys, the end.
The end. I would not ask you why. I would not ask you to stay. I'll be like, all right. That's it.
Hey, geez, now let me slow it down for y'all. Watch this, okay? So we're gonna try. Watch this. We're gonna act it out. Shatise says to you, Zag, Carrie, I don't think this is working out. And Zag would say,
all right.
Carrie, I don't like how you treat me, and I want to break up. Carrie, you know what? You're not giving me the relationship I want. I think it's time we go our separate ways.
I swear to God, no lie. That's exactly how I would do you.
Exactly. Not only say all right, now look back. Listen, ladies. Now, guys, I know this is weird. We never go back. We allow them to come back, but we don't go back.
Steve, free will.
Free will.
Steve, look, if a woman tells me she don't want me no more, I believe her.
Exactly.
She don't want me no more. So why would Steve, I'm not in the business of trying to keep a woman.
Or make, man, fuck no.
Either you want to be here or you don't. If you tell me you want out, and here's the fucked up part about it. Because I know what some of y'all women do. See, some of y'all women, y'all do that as a scare tactic or as an ultimatum. Like, yeah, I'm going to tell this nigga I'm leaving him so he can get his shit straight.
Oh, shit.
It don't even matter. Even if it's a scare tactic. Because, Steve, when women wanted to leave and I was like, what did they say? You don't want to talk about it? Nope.
You
ain't got nothing to say? Nope.
Nope.
You know what I say after that? Good luck to you. Good luck.
And ladies, it's not only good luck. Hey, look, it's cool. Hey, look, I'm not mad at you. I'm not angry. Good luck. And look. And that's us walking into the sunset with our heads held high, moving on to the next town.
If you see me in the bathroom shaving and looking all fresh and putting on some cologne, what are you doing? I'm gonna go out. So you just go out after we broke up? Yes. You gonna go meet other bitches? Yes. You're not my girl no more. I'm out. What are we talking about here? Am I supposed to cry? You know what I'm saying? Am I supposed to cry myself? Steve, am I supposed to hold my pillow and rock on the edge of the bed?
Come,
you know what I'm saying? With the lights low and shit.
Baby,
out of here.
Come to me. Let me put my. I don't know, ladies. It ain't happening with a man. Now with them suckers out there, they be like, why?
Now, Steve, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a misser. Steve, it got wet for me. It's tight like I like. I'm a misser. But Steve, I gotta let her go though. She wants to go. I gotta let her go. Yes, I'm gonna miss it. Yes. And I might be like, I missed the way she had no gag reflex. But she still gotta go. She wanna go. She gotta go.
Oh fuck, man.
Hey, look.
No, hey, that's what I'm saying. No, what you mean what is wet? What you mean what is wet? Oh, wait, listen.
Stop playing. All those orifices, they're all damp.
What we're saying is that that's what happens when you meet a man. We just move on. We don't sweat that shit.
And it's not that I don't see it, Steve. They'll think that you don't care. Like I had an ex tell me one time, "Did you ever love me?" I'm like, I still do. Yeah, I just love myself more.
Yeah, listen,
I still love you. I just love myself more.
Yeah. We want the best for you. If you feel that the life that we're giving you and you don't like it, then there's the door. We're not gonna fight. Why the fuck would we fight for you? And now that's not being mean, ladies, but we don't fight for you. If you want to go, go. We're not gonna beg you to stay. We're not gonna work things out. We're not gonna call you later and be like, oh, can we talk?
You see right there? Yvette says we're mad disrespectful.
How is that mad
disrespectful? If a woman wants to leave and I tell her bye, good luck. How is that disrespectful?
No. You see, you're so used to these bitch ass guys begging, please give me a chance. I'm sorry. We can work it out. I'll be better this time. Let us go to counseling. Man, fuck that bullshit. Listen. How are we disrespectful when if you are not happy, then take your ass on? We're not mad at you.
I'm not mad. You know what, Steve? I can be disappointed. Ladies, I can be disappointed that I was blindsided by this breakup or divorce. I can be disappointed, but still, the fact remains, you still got to go. If you want to go, I'm going to let you go.
Yeah, if you think that you can find somebody better, who am I to try to manipulate you, lie to you, play games with you, or try to beg you? What kind of a bitch is going to do that? If you want to go, be gone. And like Pulp Fiction, stay gone. But if you want to bring your ass back, hey, Zach, you know what's so great? Ladies, y'all can come back and we'll keep moving like nothing ever happened. See that then that's going to fuck you up. Because then that's going to ask the question, wait, well, then why'd you let me go? It's not that I let you go. I gave you the free will to leave. You can go. If you're not happy with me, go.
So Steve, let's be pragmatic with this.
Yes.
If a woman is falling in love with you, right?
Yes.
And she wants you to make her your girlfriend or wife at some point, right?
Yes.
So obviously she must see value in you, right? She must see it at some point. So that means, years later, if you want to leave me, that means you no longer see that value. Why would I try to keep you then? Why would I try to fight for you when you no longer see the value? You're supposed to want to go. Bye.
Wouldn't it be disrespectful for me to beg you back? Wouldn't it be disrespectful?
No, you can't come back. No, triple no. If you break up with me, you can't come. Now, no, hold on. I'm lying. Hold on, ladies. If I'm in a relationship or marriage and you divorce, break up with me, we will never be together again. But you're gonna go back from whence you came, meaning you can come back as a fuck buddy. That's it. You can never come back in a role you once occupied.
Right, because you didn't appreciate the role you had.
There you go.
You
didn't appreciate being a girlfriend, fiance, or wife. Right. So if and when you come back, it's only as a fuck buddy.
Right.
That's it.
So that's the thing, ladies. This is what fucks you up, Yvette, is that you assume and you're so used to these guys kissing your ass that you never met a man and say, take your ass on with kindness. Listen, think about this. You don't want to be with me. So is it disrespectful for me to say, all right, well, take care? How is that disrespectful? How is that disrespectful? Me telling you that, hey, good luck. Find your guy. Good luck to you. Go out there and be somebody. Go do that. But here's the problem, Yvette. Now again, there's the true circle here now. Mm-hmm. Yvette, I can meet a million motherfucking women like you, but you'll never meet a motherfucker like me. And you motherfucker know. And that's why you'll come back. Because you're going to go out there and try to Frankenstein us. You're going to find that one guy that's funny. Because, Carrie was funny. Then you'll find that one guy that was sensual, that other guy that's intellectual, and you're going to try to Frankenstein us, and that shit still isn't going to work. And then you'll get mad at us or mad at yourself. And then guess what? Listen. It's okay to come back, because when you're the motherfucker, it's going to happen. You're going to come back. And that's what you women, remember, ladies, now watch this, ladies. We're not talking about the known. So please, ladies, understand what we're talking about. Because I know a lot of you ladies say, nah, fuck that shit. I ain't never going back to that motherfucker. Right, from the known. But once you meet that motherfucker that takes you outside of the known to the unknown, you're going to go back to that motherfucker. You want to know why? You're going to add it up and you're going to realize that, you know what? I'd rather have this motherfucker here that can take my pussy, make me feel and all this stuff, than deal with these lying, manipulative ass motherfuckers that's just trying to fuck me and move on. You'll come back. And I know you hate that.
You go. And Steve, right there. Because her leaving me is not because I'm lying to her. I'm not doing no manipulative, deceptive shit to her.
Oh my God.
But let me also say this.
Oh my
ladies,
God.
You're gonna come back. The only way you can come back to the fuck buddy is if the breakup or divorce was amicable. If it was some disrespectful shit done, then nah, I will not reward you with dick. You know what I'm saying? That ain't gonna happen.
I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna come back. Okay. Ladies, look, this is the true circle. Guys, hey, fellas, lay low. Let us holler at the ladies real quick. Ladies, get y'all lipstick out. Now the fellas are gone. Let us have a conversation with you ladies. Ladies, let me tell y'all something. Because we don't want to embarrass y'all ladies in front of all the guys. Let us talk to you ladies for a second. Ladies, when you meet a real motherfucking man, Zach, you ain't going nowhere. I'll tell you why. You'll never find a self-motivated motherfucker outside of us. You'll never find a motherfucker that has standards, has confidence, Zach, sexual confidence, a motherfucker that can make your toes cold right here, can give you great orgasms, has courage. He's a man that has character. He's funny. He has passion. He has integrity. Yeah, he's ethical. He's loyal. He has charisma. So wait, Zach, I'm gonna stop right there. So real quick, do you think that you're gonna find all those things in one motherfucker that we have? Ladies, trust me, you're not gonna find that guy that'll make you think about us. You don't understand the drug, ladies. I don't think you understand the drug. So listen, you can run as far as you fucking want to run. But ladies, here's the good news about a man. A man is going to warn you before you make that move. I'm not the right guy for you. I don't think you should be with someone like me. See that, Zach? Zach, is that not being honest with her? But wait a second. Now watch this. This is where y'all ladies fuck up. I'm gonna show y'all something, ladies. You fuck up because from the known, all you hear is, yeah, girl, I get that pussy, I'm gonna tear it up. Yeah, girl, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you. I'm gonna handle that. You can't handle me. So from the known, you assume that what we're saying from the unknown is like the guys from the known. And that's not happening because you never fucked with us before, because I'm telling you, we don't need to fuck you to have you submit the pussy to us. And I know y'all ladies don't want to hear that, but you want to do it. You want to let us touch you and feel you, and you want to come back. It sucks, but here's the good news. You can come back, and guess what? You don't have to worry about, well, why'd you go? Why'd you leave in the first place? Oh, now you're here. See, you think we're going to judge you. Come back. Everything moves like normal. And that's it. So you don't have to agree, but a lot of you women have never been fucked by a man before, or fucked with by a man who isn't even trying to fuck you, Zach. Isn't that crazy? And these women, don't be in denial. Look, we're just being honest with you women. When you get with a fucking man, the rules are going to change. Because, before I throw it to Zach, this is very important, ladies, before the guys come back in here. I am glad that you love your pussy, your titties, and your ass. But that ain't enough for a real motherfucking man. You got to bring something more than that shit. Because if that's what you're leading with, that ain't going to do nothing. That ain't going to even, hey, look, you can't even get in the fucking door with that shit. You got to be, ladies, on your A game. You can't, there is no fucking around. There is no playing games. Because remember, wait, ladies, because before the guys get in the room, ladies, I want y'all to see this, because I want you to hear what this woman is saying, Zach. Hold on, where's that bitch? Where's she saying? Hold on. Let me play this. Now listen, ladies, you gotta listen. These are motherfuckers, the old heads that got game. Listen to what she's saying.
This man told me, I asked him about like the type of women that he likes or something. He says, I like women that like me. And I was like, you know what? That's an OG statement, but it's so perfect. Older people, they don't have time for the fluff and stuff. Anytime I date an older guy, they're not playing any games, okay? If they have a smidge of like, I don't think she likes me, they'll be done with you.
So ladies, so what we're saying before I throw it to Uncle Zach, it's this simple. Play games. Fuck around and find out. Play that silly ass, well, I can dangle my pussy in front of his face by telling him, I don't know. I'll think about it. I'm not sure. And I'll get back with you later. And see what the fuck a real man do. Play those little silly ass games. Show up late when you're supposed to be on time for something. When you're asked to do something, hey, don't do it and watch what the fuck happen. I promise you, ladies, because when a man is gone, you're going to feel that shit much more than what they feel when you go. Zach, what say you, my brother?
No, I mean, to her point, because my thing is this, and I've said this and I'm going to keep saying it. The most valuable commodity a man has is his time.
Yes.
That's the most valuable commodity, the most valuable resource you have as a man is your time. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to tell you this. When you're dealing with a woman who really likes you, she really cares for you, your time is going to mean everything to her. Yeah. Right? It's going to mean everything. Now, if you're dealing with a woman, conversely, if you're dealing with a woman who really ain't feeling you like that, but she don't mind utilizing you for, a free meal, attention or whatever, she's not going to value your time as much as a woman who really gives a fuck about you. Because it's a respect thing. It's about respecting people. So a woman who actually gives a fuck about you and she's showing you deference, she's gonna respect your time, so she is not going to waste it. She's gonna be appreciative of it. Whereas if you're dealing with a woman who don't really give a fuck about you like that, she won't respect your time. The problem with a lot of you guys is you give your time to women who don't respect it.
All right, wait a second. Hold on a second. You're trying to tell us with your now, ladies, ladies, I want to show ladies. ladies. Hey, Zach, you ready for this one? Hey, ladies, go. Zach, can you point up in the air, please? Can you just point up? Okay, right, come down a little bit. Come down. Right there. Okay, ladies, this is what you're leaving us for. But hey, ladies, please go, because this is what's out there. But let's take a deeper dive into what's out there, ladies. You see what's out there? Let's look at his page. Let's look at what hey, ladies, you want to go? Then go. Wait, let's look at that. Wait, is it shit? There you go. Hold on, let me move the thing out the way. Ladies, please leave us. Please, ladies, get mad. Let me take this off. Look at this shit right here. Look at that shit. The fuck is this? What the? Hold on, let me scroll down a little bit. This is what you get. And this is why you're going to bring your ass back. So please, ladies, and let my dog Zach point one more time. Let me stop sharing it and let my dog Zach. Can you point one more time, please? So ladies, Zach, do you see why we tell them to go? Ladies, please go. Ladies, all you ladies that don't like it, please go. Please.
Hey, look, let me tell you something. There is nothing worse than a woman who wants to come back and she can't. And then she admits there's nothing out here. It's nothing but trash. She's talking about the men. There is nothing out here. Right? Because Steve, they thought they could do better, right? They thought they could do better. Right?
They thought they could do better.
Thought they could do better. Right? And it's like, nah. You know what it is? It's like a tornado about to happen, and you have the safe haven, and she wants to come in and get away from the inclement weather.
Oh my
and you say, no, stay out there.
Oh my God.
Stay. You know, you want it to be single.
Yeah.
Stay out there. Stay out there and deal with that mess. Because a lot of women in here that are single, they'll tell you it's a lot of mess out there.
It's a lot of mess. And ladies, we're not the bad guys. We're just keeping it a buck with you. You have a question right here. Guys, put a question. We got you. Hey, look, ladies, we answer your questions too. Jazz has a question. What do I do if I start with a man in what do I do if I start with a man in the unknown and I get him and he gets to the known? And it's no. Okay. Jazz, here's the problem. A man who is in the unknown will never, ever go into the known. He'll never go into your reality and your world. His job is to show you with a little bit of trust. You got to trust him. And again, it's not forced. Remember, Jazz, we always tell you that we're not trying to knock your bricks down. We're trying to give you the free will to feel trustworthy enough around us to take the bricks down yourself, okay? So there's no man that goes from the unknown into the known. That's like going into a bad room. That's like winners trying to be a loser or something like that. So the thing is that he's showing his colors because he had a mask on. And this is why we keep trying to tell you, ladies, y'all have to be careful about these fraud motherfuckers that try to pretend to be men and they're not. You got to have better perfect pitch to recognize this. Zach, what do you want to say about this question?
So she says, okay, hold on. You know, true colors starts to show his true reputation when you leave him and he's in his feelings. Well, here's the thing. There's only but so long that somebody can wear a mask.
Yes.
There's only but so long before, you know what I'm saying, before that mask starts to crack, right? The problem with a lot of people, and Jazzy Jazz, maybe this is you, is y'all move too fast. Y'all get into relationships too quick, and you give too much of yourself, and you make too much of an investment in somebody that's new, right? Take your time.
Yes.
You don't got to rush nothing. But what it is, and both men and women are guilty of this. What it is, you'll meet somebody new, right? The infatuation is super high. The new car smell is smelling good, right? And you get caught up and the euphoria of the newness. The sex is good. They always want to see you. They always want to talk to you. You can talk to them about all your problems. They are a willing listener and all this other shit. And what happens is, because everything is going seemingly well, what you'll do is you'll try and cuff that person and keep them to yourself. And a lot of times that's based on insecurities, because you're so in love with the feeling that you're feeling, you are afraid that person is going to take it from you, right? Or that someone else is going to come along and get what you're getting. So you want to lock that person down or take them off the dating scene as soon as possible.
Yes.
So you can keep all of that shit to yourself.
Yes.
But in the midst of doing that, you're not paying attention to all the red flags because the green flags are looking too good.
Yeah. So ladies, please remember, ladies, every guy on your phone right now, well, exactly, it's the iPhone 3, right? Because the 4 hasn't come out yet, right? It's the 3. Okay. So every guy on your iPhone 3 right now that are talking to you, they just want to fuck you. And they're just hiding that. They're just hiding it and waiting. So all you got to do, ladies, look, let me show you how to do this. Why don't you go ahead and head it off at the pass? Put the pressure on them. Are you here because you're trying to fuck me? It's okay, ladies. Ladies, if you want to get to the truth and ask a truthful question. But if you want to live this fairy tale that this guy is nice because he wants to be a nice guy and he's sweet.
I got one.
What's up, Zach?
Ladies, I got one for you. If you want to know whether or not a guy is full of shit, ladies, listen up. Listen up. If you want to know whether or not a guy is full of shit, let's say you're dealing with a guy, he's never tried to get sexual with you at all, right? He's kind of acting like he really wants to get to know you, and he offers you a date. Let him set up the date. And then the next day, you call him and you say, you know, I've been thinking, how about we just skip the date and fuck? If he says yes, he's full of shit. If he says, no, we gonna do this date. We're gonna do this date. But if you play your cards right, and if you're a good girl, you can get this dick after the date. Yeah. Then you know he's not full of shit.
Yeah. Here's a good thing about men. Okay. So the good thing about a man. Okay. So Zach, you're new here. So Zach says this thing, and I'll let him say it. So, and we got to look at it to understand it. Zach, wait, give me a second. Zoom in on Zach. Zach, what is it? What is the statement?
About this right here?
No, this statement. No, our statement. Okay, wait.
This is why you got to share us, lady.
Okay. So the key word is, this is why you have to share us. Okay. So what that means is that we can have a relationship. So I'm going to be your dick in a glass. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to be that one that you are always going to want to be with, but you can still have a relationship with me. Okay. But it can be a long-term one, but you still can find Mr. Right. If whenever you're unhappy, you can still look for your Mr. Right. We're just there to fill in the gaps for you. But the problem is that you're going to start comparing us to them and the shit ain't going to work out. But we can have long-term relationships, and we have long-term relationships because a lot of women enjoy our company, because for the first time, you get to be a woman. You get to be feminine. You get to feel things. You get to go through the ups and downs. You get to miss us, love us, crave us, and everything in between. So you get to have all those things. And that's the beauty of it. Zach, would say you.
No, it's cool. So can you describe a relationship you could see yourself in being long-term? Well, the woman has to be showing me deference out the gate, which is humble submission and respect.
Absolutely.
But she also has to do that, amongst other things, over an extended period of time. But also, if I'm dealing with a woman, I can't deal with a woman who tries to control sex. I don't like that, right?
Or
so
play games, or
yeah,
play
I don't like women who try to play games or they try to control sex, because a woman has to be willing to let me quarterback it. Meaning she has to trust and believe that I'm going to lead the situation in a desired direction where both of us mutually benefit. So if she has the tendency to try and want to control shit, I can't fuck with her. So yeah, I'm gonna set y'all niggas up. Yes, I'm gonna set. Yes. He's talking about what I said about calling women, calling dude, and saying let's fuck the date, let's just fuck and see what they do. Yeah, let me tell y'all why.
Wait, how the fuck is that setting them up? Wait a second.
No, but let me explain why. Let me explain why that needs to happen. More and more women need to start doing that, because you guys need to start being men. Meaning, if all you want is sex, and you really don't want anything else with this woman, why are you offering her a date then?
How are we setting up? Wait a second. Wait. Are you telling me you want to lie to? Why do you? I don't. Wait. I've never understood this. What do y'all guys get out of lying to women? What do you get out of deceiving and manipulating a woman? Please tell me secondhand. What do you get out of being disingenuous? That's not a setup. I think women, if they want to be honest, put it out there and challenge you motherfuckers. Hey, ladies, you really want to fuck? Hey, ladies, I'm going to give you another one. Fuck him. I'm going to give you another one. Watch this, ladies. You ready? Y'all ready for this one? Because just because he said that, I'm going to give women one because you said that. You want to know? Watch this setup. Ladies, you go to any of these guys and just say, what is 2 + 2? And then let them answer the 4. And then you say to them, why should I fuck you? And what? Do it. Ladies, you want to get them? Get them. Every guy tomorrow, all these guys that are lying to you, being kind to you and all this other stuff, they're not going to see this one coming. Just say, can I ask you 2 questions? Sure. Hey, we're friends. You can ask me anything. It's 2 + 2. Girl, that's 4. Okay. Why should I fuck you? Huh? What do you mean?
Let me do this, because this guy said simp city over here. No, being a simp is actually taking a woman out on a date when all you want to do is fuck her. See, that's simping. See, if I take a woman out on a date, it's not because I want to fuck her. That's not why.
Not at all.
Right? I'm going out because I'm enjoying myself and I would like the company of this young lady. That's why I'm doing it. But for you to take a woman out on a date and the sole purpose you're doing it is to try and get her to give you some pussy, that's simping. Because you're not man enough to just tell her you want to fuck. Because if that's all you want to do, just tell her what it is.
Do y'all ladies, do y'all see what we're talking about? See what we're talking about with these males out here? They think it's simping being when did honesty become simping? When did honesty? Hold on, hope that maybe this is Dave because it's anonymous. Is this you, Dave, from Alabama?
Hello?
Yes, who am I talking to?
Jay from North Carolina.
Okay, Jay, can you get off your speakerphone, please, and come closer to the phone, sir?
Yo, can you hear me now?
Yes, how can we help you, Dave? I mean, Jay, I'm sorry, I keep it because Dave always the one anonymous. But yeah, what's going on? How can we help you, sir? What's going on?
So man, I've been stressed lately, man. Online dating hasn't been working for me, and I feel like online dating is the only way to meet women.
Okay, do you have any women you're talking to right now?
No.
Why?
Sir.
Why?
Because I'm going online to meet them.
Wait. Okay, caller, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a weird question. All right, watch this. Who is the common denominator of me texting a woman, me sending a video to a woman, me sending a voicemail to a woman, me sending a smoke signal to a woman, me putting a note on a dove to a woman, or me talking to a woman face to face? Who's the common denominator?
You are the common
denominator. Okay, so that means that you're the fucking problem because you don't know how to communicate yourself to women.
But sir, let me explain what I mean.
Please.
Okay, It's not that. It's just that going outside to get women. I'm kind
Oh,
of
wait, sir,
nervous.
sir, wait, sir. Before you say this, what color do they come in, and what color they come in, and how many of them do you want?
I'm trying to think.
Well, no, I got you. This is being brought to you by a box Excuse Fairy Crunch. Gentlemen, Excuse Fairy Crunch, gentlemen. Make sure y'all understand. Get a box of Excuse Fairy Crunch for those that are about to make excuses like this motherfucker right here. Always remember, guys, it comes in chocolate flavor and strawberry flavor. Make sure you get a bowl of Excuse Fairy Crunch. Now, go ahead and give us this bullshit excuse that you're about to give us, dog. Tell us why it's so hard out there.
Because like most women use online dating to meet women nowadays. They don't go outside. Like most chicks would prefer to meet a man online.
Oh my God! Who the fuck? Who told you this shit?
From me doing research on like most men.
Wait, sir. Okay, wait, sir. Listen. You're doing research on most men versus doing the research yourself. So who's the dumbass right here?
Basically, I'm the dumbass. I'm gonna be honest.
Right. Okay, and I appreciate your honesty. Why are you researching other motherfucking men?
Well, from what I heard, I was on YouTube and I was watching something.
Because, okay, sir, you know, okay, I'm old, right? Okay, so when I was around when the internet started, and I'm not fucking with you, I'm dead serious. So, did you know there was a saying on the internet when the internet started? If it's on the internet, it's true. That's what they used to say. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah.
Well, I'm teaching you something new.
Yeah.
Who in the fuck are you listening to telling you to look at what another man is doing to make that judgment?
I was watching Austin Dunham, that Austin Dunham and Fix It Fearless.
Wait, Flex and Fearless?
Flex It Fearless, yeah.
Okay, and hey, wait. For those people, hold on, caller. For those people who don't know what that is, hold on, give me a second. I want to allow everybody, for people who don't know who this person is, allow me to introduce you to this person. And gentlemen, y'all have to remember what I'm about to show you is what I told you before about Father O'Malley and how he is trying to touch you young boys. Zach, what do you want to say to him while I look for Father O'Malley?
Why is he bringing old boy up?
Because he said that's what he says. You can't get women online anymore. You can't
Okay,
get
no.
not online.
I said no. I didn't say. I said you can't.
In person?
Most women want
You
the
can't
internet.
get them in person.
Okay, nah, bro. The best way to talk to women is face to face in person. That's the best way. See, caller, and to Steve's point, it doesn't matter if you're talking over the phone, if you're texting, if you're sending a woman a smoke signal, right? It doesn't matter. You're the common denominator. So if you're having trouble with online dating, you're probably having trouble talking to women in person too, right? So all of that comes down to being able to conversate and understanding social cues and all that type of shit. So this notion that you can't get at women in person is a lie. That's the best way to get at women.
Now, sir, let me show you, caller. Now I pulled it up. Now I've got it now. I just had to throw it back out of the trash because it was so disgusting. I want to show everybody who you listen and follow to because it's very important. Okay, sir? Okay,
Okay, yes, sir.
Okay, I'm going to show you who you're following. I think this is it. Here we go. All right, let me open it up. All right, here we go. Let me open it back up again. I did it wrong. Hold on, give me a second here. All right, this is the guy. Give me a second. Let me go pull it up. Now, ladies, viewer discretion is advised. This is who this young man is following and listening to. This is the person right here.
Let's not use that word on here. Let's stand up. Let's see what your body looks like. Take your shirt off. Keep the pants on.
No, did it, right?
Oh, come on, man. We're not little kids, bro. All right, bro. Your body doesn't look bad. Your body looks pretty good. How old are you?
23, bro. 23.
Your body looks pretty good. Bring the camera close to your face. Your mustache and your goatee looks pretty good. Let me see your hair. Your hair doesn't look bad either. All right, your physique looks pretty good.
So,
How tall are you?
and young man, you don't find anything wrong with the fuck you watch this guy. You don't find nothing wrong with this. You don't find nothing wrong with a grown man telling another man to take his fucking shirt off and let me see your body. You know,
he was trying to show him.
No, wait, no,
bro.
No, listen to me, dog. You don't find it wrong for a guy to tell you to take your fucking shirt off so he can critique your titties and your chest?
See, let me talk to him. Caller, listen. Caller. Who decides if you're sexy or not, men or women?
Oh my God.
Women do.
So how can another man tell you to take your shirt off and he's going to tell you what a woman might find sexually appealing about you? How can a man tell you that?
What he was doing was, because Sex is Fearless, he gets a lot of matches on dating.
How do you know?
Okay, caller. He gets a lot of matches. You are not him. You don't know what that man is doing. You don't know what he's telling those women. Now he's the same guy. This guy that you're listening to, Fix Fearless, whatever his fucking name is. How long you been following him?
And how long? When did you find him attractive?
Well, hold on real quick. See, I want to.
No.
How long you been following him?
Man, I found him through Instagram Reels. How
long you been following him?
Nigga, how long have you been following him?
For a month now.
Okay, cool. Do you know that same guy has a video where he's teaching men to deceive women? It's called love bombing, how to love bomb a woman. You know what love bombing is, right?
No, what is love bombing? I don't know.
Love bombing is when you inundate or you shower women with a lot of attention and compliments, and you literally act like you want to be their next boyfriend, right? So basically, you give women a lot of fucking attention, right?
Okay.
And then once you get the pussy a couple of times, you back away. So here's a guy who is trying to teach men to lie to women.
Oh no, I got something else. Oh no, I got something better. Watch this. Hold on, young man, I got something better.
Okay. And then we got this guy says he's the realist. How can a guy be the realist when he's teaching guys to lie to women? That comment doesn't even make no fucking sense.
Wait. Y'all say he's a realist. Okay, now, hey, ladies. We keep telling you that the greatest enemy, you're not the enemy, ladies. It is these motherfuckers giving these young boys bad information. Let me pause this real quick. And ladies, I'm about to show y'all something. Caller, this is gonna sting, but this is your hero, okay? Ladies, I want you, this is what he's telling guys, okay? Now y'all listen. All you guys that circle jerk this motherfucker, I want you to listen to this. Watch what he says. Watch this. I can't make this up. I told you. Listen, watch.
To be considered a man?
Minimum 7 inches.
What do I do if I have a small?
Listen, bro. First, you need to accept that you have a small. Anything under 7 inches, your is small. You need to start training it. You need to start taking the proper supplements. You need to start exercising it. You need to be training your junk, bro, so you can make it bigger.
Do you have a guy talking to you about your y'all don't see that as homophobic?
You mean homoerotic?
Excuse me.
But can I ask a question? How am I going to ever have sex appeal?
Dog, wait. Do you think sex appeal is women looking at you? Do you think women
sex appeal has nothing to do with your dick?
It has nothing to do with your dick. Wait. Do you actually think that motherfucker is teaching you how to get women? Okay, watch this. Wait. Let's get it straight. He tells you to work out, yes? Yes?
Yes.
Get your body right, yes?
Yes.
And what else he tells you? He tells you got to look a certain way.
He also says that you have like a big forehead, grow your hair out.
Right.
But hold on. Let's go back to something. So you have this man telling you what's the appropriate dick size. How would he know?
Would he know
what the appropriate dick size is? Is he a woman? Is he? Is he taking?
Like women? But what I'm saying is like women could tell him
No, caller. As a man, you can't tell other men what the appropriate dick size is for other women they're going to be dealing with. You can't tell a man that. If you shoot under 7 inches, this dude can have a 5.5-inch dick, and that woman is squirting all over him because he got her here first. You don't know that.
So okay, now watch this. I'm gonna show you where he fucks you over. He says work on your muscles and all this other stuff. Okay. A woman looks at you and says, yeah, he's so gorgeous. Wow, I want to be with him. Let's go on a date. You're on a date with a woman. So why don't you tell us what your muscles, your body, and your dick size and all that fucking bullshit he's telling you. Now you're in front of the woman. Now you're in front of the woman, Mr. Following that goofy motherfucker. Now you're in front of the woman on a date. What are you saying, Mr. Flex and Fearless? What does he tell you to say?
No, he doesn't. I never.
Wait. But then what is the point of all the shit you're doing? Okay, so the point is to get the woman, but not talk to the woman? I mean, think.
No, see, I know what it is.
My God.
Caller. You know what it is? Now I'm going to say something. I don't want you to deny what I'm about to say because it's the truth. Do you know why guys will watch our shit and they'll call us old and you niggas ain't getting no bitches? Right? You know, you want to know why they do that? Why? Because they'll watch him and they'll say, he looks like he can get bitches. You can tell he works out. So automatically they will feel his information is the real information when it's not. Because what it really is, and like Steve, you were saying earlier, a lot of you dudes is homoerotic, right? You're watching guys and you're saying to yourself, if I was a woman, he's the type of guy I would be into. So I'm going to listen to his information.
So, Carl, let me ask you a question. All right. So if it's about body and your muscles and all this other stuff to get women, then what is this guy's excuse for getting this woman right here? What is this guy's excuse? This guy right here, he is 3 feet, 4 feet. He doesn't have muscles. Yeah. He doesn't have all that shit. And yet he's got this woman. So what's the excuse? What's the excuse? If he can get a woman like this, then what's the fucking excuse?
He can have money.
What, nigga? Are you really?
That's the first thing these losers go to. They go to looks or money. Looks or money. That's all they go to is one of those two things.
You're such a loser and you're so homophobic and erotic. You like men and it's okay. You're listening. No, you don't listen. You don't even know what to say to a fucking woman. How do you don't even know what to say? So, wait. So how is a muscle gonna help your mouthpiece if you don't know what to say to a woman?
Well, can I ask a question?
Sure.
On dating apps, aren't women picky based on looks? Like women.
Okay. Yes. Let me say this. Dating apps, women are pickier. And the reason why women are pickier on dating apps is because you're not there. You're not when you're in. Look, now, peep game. Check this out. The same woman who rejected you on a dating app, if you met her a month later and she didn't remember you, she might be more inclined to deal with you because she met you in person. She can feel the energy. She can feel the vibe, right? And when you meet people online, because women, they're going to look at your pictures because that's all they have to go by at first is your pictures. So your pictures and your bio, that shit matters.
So, okay, please understand, sir. If she looks at your photo, yes, young man, and she finds you attractive, right? Okay. Let's say she looks at your photo and she says, you know what? Because this is what women do. They can't do this. Women will say, he's got sexy lips. He look like he can lick some pussy and do some work with those lips. They'll say he's got a cute face. They'll say he's got cute skin. They'll say he's the kind of guy I probably could fuck, right? They can say that, caller. But what happens when you open your mouth? What happens when you open your bitch? Right, but how is he helping you when he's not teaching you any game? How is he helping you?
I just wanted to know how to become a magnet to women like
Wait.
You see, pussy. That's all they want. All they want is pussy. All they want is pussy.
You want pussy.
All they want.
You're looking at a guy who's lying to you to make you think that lifting weights gonna get you some pussy. You ain't getting no. Okay, let me ask you a question. Do you think you're the only guy lifting weights in the world? Do you think you're the only guy lifting weights in the world?
Let me ask him a question, Steve. Let me ask him a question. Caller, listen, caller. I want you to really critically think. Let's use our intellect for a moment. This guy who would have you believe all you got to do is lift weights and work out, get your money up, and women will come. If that's true, why does he also have videos telling you to lie to women? Why? If all you got to do is look a certain way and have your money in such a way, why would he then follow that up with making a video telling guys to love bomb women? Why?
And don't forget your dick size. Your dick size. If you're a 7, you're not the guy.
Why?
Well, he said in one video he said because I think in one video he was like he's trying to teach you how to understand female nature.
What? No, caller. No. That's not why he made the video about love bombing women. Hey, would you like to hear why? You want me to tell you why? Because he realized that although he lifts weights and he works out, he realized that some of the women that he's attracted to aren't attracted to him. So because he wants them bad enough, he's willing to lie to get them. That's why. See, it doesn't matter how many weights you lift or how cute women say you are or how much money you got. There will always be women who don't want to fuck with you.
Right. And see the thing, at the end of the day, young man, look, if he's that guy, then why the fuck are you here?
No, I don't think he's that guy.
No, of course you think he's that guy, because we don't agree with any of that shit he's telling you. So what the fuck are you doing here? We don't agree on any of that bitch ass shit.
I don't agree with none of the shit he's saying. Not a single solitary thing.
One thing.
All of it is goofy.
So why the fuck are you here then?
I'm not. It's just that y'all seem more realer.
Wait.
Appreciate that though. Appreciate that.
No. If we seem more real, then how the fuck are you following this knucklehead then? If we seem real.
I'm not. I just looked up. Okay, online I did look up how to have better sex appeal because
nigga ain't no. Wait. Hold the fuck up. Wait. Shut the fuck up. Are you serious? Wait, Christopher. A 9 and a 10 is based off of the eyes of the man looking at the woman. Who the fuck am I to tell you what a 9 or? Oh my God! Hold the fuck up. Ladies. We want you ladies to see when you leave us men. This, Zach, you please point up, please. This is what you're dealing with. Nigga, are you telling us what is a 9 or a 10?
Let me say this. Let me say this real quick. This whole scale of judging women using numbers is for retards. It's dumb as fuck. It's dumb as fuck. It's dumb.
Yep.
It's because a woman's value has nothing to do with a numbered scale system. This is dumb.
How do you put a scale on a woman's looks? Hey, gentlemen, y'all can talk as much. Let me tell y'all something.
No, soul ties are not real. Imperfection, perfect. No, they're not.
You can talk as much shit as y'all red pill guys talk about women hitting the wall as you want, but you don't think you gonna hit a wall, motherfucker? You don't think you ain't gonna get erectile dysfunction, ejaculation problems, and shit like that, low testosterone? So y'all can talk all the shit you want, but it's not about number. Okay, let me explain something to your dumb ass. If you think about your great-grandparents or your great-great-grandparents, or if you go to the park and you see a little shriveled up raisin-ass couple walking down the street, just because you might not like how that fucking old lady looks, do you know her man still sees her the way he's seen her from the first time he met her? He doesn't look at her fucking face, you fucking manosphere bitches. This is why y'all get all fucked up, because you judge women off of their fucking looks versus their fucking attitude and how they move with you. There is some. Do you see, young man, why y'all all fucked up and why y'all don't get pussy? Y'all are the first ones to judge a woman that y'all can't even get pussy. Y'all want to talk about women being 9 to 10. You can't even get any pussy.
Let me say this, caller.
Boys.
I'm going to ask you a question. I want you to think about this.
All right, no problem.
Do you think women want to have great, enjoyable sex?
Yes.
Now, let me ask you another question. Do you think the way that a man looks guarantees that he's going to be an enjoyable lover?
Because you ain't one. You know you can't fuck.
No, I don't. But
No, it ain't no but. So caller. This is what a lot of women have figured out. This is what y'all don't get. When women were younger, teenagers, okay, or maybe they were in college when they started having sex, most women were probably more into looks when they were younger, right? You know, finding the finest, tallest, most fit guy was probably a big thing when they were younger. But this is what women realized after dealing with a bunch of quote-unquote good-looking guys, is that being good-looking doesn't mean you have character as a man, right? Being a good-looking man doesn't mean you're good in bed, right? So what happens is, as women deal with more and more men, they start to learn how men move based on how they talk, what they talk about, how they act. So what happens is, this is why a guy who is average looking, right, can have sex with a lot of attractive women, because there's something about how he's behaving and how he's conducting himself where women feel like this would be the type of guy I might want to have sex with. Not so much based on how he looks, but how he's conducting himself.
Wait a second. Wait. Cool. Cool. Do you think a young man can hang with us 50 years old? Okay, call it. Not you. Cool. We both hold on. We both in our 50s. I'm 53. He's 50. Cool. Do you think you can fuck with us? Thinking that just because you're young that you got an advantage over us? Get the fuck out of here. Do you think that you are gamed up because you're younger? Dog, come on, man. You can't fuck with us motherfuckers, dog. You can't fuck with us old heads. But
being good, guys. Being good. The only time, look, let me tell y'all something. The only time being good looking really works in your advantage is if a woman is instantaneously sexually attracted to you strictly based on your looks. That's it. That's the only time it can really work for you. If a woman, she saw you and she was seduced by your looks, on the strength of how you look alone, she wants to sample your penis. How many guys do you think women are running into that have that type of quality? No, because a woman can find you handsome, but not want to fuck you. Period. Happens all the time. Women see good-looking men all the time and don't sexually desire them. But come on now.
Carl, just understand this. If you can't make their pussy tingle in between their ears, get the fuck out the game. Tell you right now.
And right there, rogue nerd. He could have got it until he opened his mouth. Do you know how many women say that? He could have got it. But as soon as he opened his mouth and he said that stupid shit to me, I lost all interest.
Hey, guys, okay, get your. We're trying to tell y'all. See, everything you're doing, young man. Do you understand what tricking is?
Yeah.
So that means no. So that means you want to get your body together for some pussy. So you're paying the gym. You're tricking your money off for pussy.
Well, can I ask a question?
Sure.
What about the quality of women that you? But don't you do that to get a certain quality of women?
No, wait. What?
Wait. So are you talking about quality based on how a woman looks? Is that what you mean by quality?
God damn, fuck.
Is that what you mean by quality based on how she looks?
I'm talking about like upper echelon type of woman.
No, Paula, listen to what I'm asking you. When you talk about quality women, are you referring to how they look?
Yes, I'm being honest. Yes, sir.
Call it. Hold on, let me talk to him. Call it. See, that's y'all problem right there. Y'all like to assign value to women based on how they look. That's the wrong thing to do.
You can't do that, dog. You can't.
It's the wrong thing. It's the wrong. You're always gonna fuck up when you do that.
There's nothing wrong with liking what you like. That's fine. But if you're basing off what you like, then you've already failed because you're saying that you're trying to fuck off of what she looks like, dog.
Well, he's saying she's special. This is what he's saying. Because she looks so good. Carla, listen to me. I want y'all to listen to me. This is how much of a loser you guys are. Listen to what I'm saying. And this is how you know guys got low self-esteem and y'all don't have no confidence. When guys say, I can get an average looking woman just being this way, but if I want a prettier woman, I got to get in the gym and lift more weights. If I want a prettier woman, I got to go make more money. Do you know how much of a loser you are to think like that?
That is, man.
I can ask the question, but I didn't see pretty women call like average guys.
Okay, wait, sir. Okay, remember, young man. Okay, sir. Okay. Wait, young man. Okay, I think you need to understand something. Okay, so I don't think you understand where you're coming from. Okay, and I'm not being a dick here. Okay, I want to give you an example of where you're coming from. Okay? All right, this is where you're coming from. Listen, watch this.
Cleaned my soul and I cried.
I hate this video.
It's the truth. Took a cup, fill it up with you, with all the joy and the sorrow and the fear. Oh, I let myself cry. Oh, I let myself.
Okay, so caller. Do you see where you come from? Right. You're coming from a place. Wait, listen. You're coming from a place. Now follow me on this. Now I know a lot of you red pill guys think that's fun. I'm being dead serious. Okay, think about this. What are they training you to do? Look at other men to determine your value and worth. Think about what I'm saying.
No.
Listen, listen what you're saying. I've seen women talk to average guys. How the fuck is he average?
No, me too. I'm saying it happened to me too.
But you're bringing up other men. You're still bringing up other men. You're determining your worth off another dick. You don't understand? That's the same thing in that video, and that's what they're teaching you. Your value and worth is wait. Which is even worse?
But okay.
Wait. When is my value and worth off of a woman? Stop. Wait. When is my value and worth based off what a fucking woman thinks? Tell me. Explain that to me. When does a woman determine my value and worth? When?
She does. I mean, she doesn't.
Well, then what? That kills your argument because all you're saying is that, well, this good-looking woman did this to that guy and this guy. Do you think we give a fuck about these women like that? And this is not being mean, ladies. Do you think we give a fuck about women? Do we? No. Go ahead, Zach.
Well, no, I want to ask all guys this. I want to ask all guys.
Fuck.
Since when did a woman's character or how she acts have anything to do with how she looks? I really want to know that.
Can I answer? No. Okay. What I mean is this. I've been in situations where, like, I'll be around a pretty chick. And, like,
okay, wait. Wait. Let's look. I want everybody to listen. This is very important. Ladies, gentlemen, listen. No. Listen, young man. No. This is important. What in the fuck is a pretty chick?
Like a Ruby Rose or...
Nigga, no, you said, wait. You say you're around a pretty chick. Okay, game is what game does. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
So pretty is what pretty
does.
Right. Wait. Sexy is what sexy
does.
Attractive is what attractive
does.
So what the fuck did she do to get that term attractive, nigga? What did she do?
I got another one for you. The beauty, call it. The beauty is in the duty, not the booty.
Not in the duty, nigga.
The duty.
Gotta do work.
So what is she doing? What is she doing outside of looking cute that makes her valuable to you?
What is she doing?
That's what we're asking you.
What is she doing?
She wasn't doing much. She had a shitty attitude.
So wait. Did she have an attitude, or did she recognize you're a waste of her fucking time?
Well, I got a better one, Steve.
I mean, she looked at me and called me ugly.
Right. Wait.
Okay. Wait. Hold on. Look, real quick. A woman with an attitude is an ugly woman. It doesn't matter how she looks on the outside. If you're dealing with a woman who's disrespectful or she got an attitude, she's an ugly woman. How she looks is inconsequential at that point.
Wait, Carter, what did you say to her for her to say what she said? What did you say to her?
I definitely I never got a chance. Like,
so you walked over there and she you walked over there and she walked away?
No, this was on the internet, online. Like,
so you jumped in her DMs?
No. I was on an app, dating app, but you can go live on it. And like, I jumped in her live, typing her, and like, while I was on her live stream, she looked at my profile. She said,
"Okay, what does your profile say?"
Well, my profile didn't say nothing. I typed in her chat, her live stream.
So then, why would a woman who's a somebody entertain a nobody? You're a nobody.
Because I saw another guy come in.
Nigga, wait, stop. You just did it. Wait, God damn it. You just did it again. You just did it again. Listen to you, just did it.
Cleaned my soul and I cried.
All right, there you go again, talking about other men. What is your fascination with these boys? Wait, listen, look, guys, ladies, I'm telling y'all, this is why y'all got to come back to us. Wait, listen to what you're saying. I saw another guy. What are we doing? When did we determine our worth off of a woman?
So caller, are you studying men? So are you literally posted up at the bar watching men approach women and you're studying them? Is that what you're doing?
I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm just trying to understand.
Nah, bro, for you to notice, that means you have to be staring at that interaction and paying attention to it.
I'm trying to figure out how to say this in the best.
No, young man.
Basically,
you got to think about what you're doing. Why are you looking at another man?
I'm looking at her, but I'm like, why would she just call me ugly and treat me like shit?
Okay, but why are you looking at her entertaining and interacting with another guy?
Yeah, especially after she rejected you, why would you care at that point?
Why do you give a fuck?
Yeah, once the woman tells you she's not interested, why are you caring what she does after that?
Oh my, I don't understand you. Why do y'all why do y'all humans and grassy lions getting y'all fucking feelings over women, dog?
Steve. If a woman told me, no, you're unattractive to me, and then 5 minutes later, a midget is sitting on her lap, that's none of my business.
Okay, right. There's none of my
business.
Okay, gentlemen, a woman is allowed to say no to you bitches. Get out your fucking feelings. Get your
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't understand.
She said no, so what? Get over it.
Young man, why do you care what a woman is doing with somebody else? Why? Tell us. Think about it. It's a thinking man's game. Why do you care?
I was just kind of hurt.
See, he didn't say that. Steve, no, he didn't. I didn't hear him say that. I didn't hear him say hurt.
Zag, wait, Zag, hold on. Wait. He's hurt. Wait, let me take the midget off. I'm sorry. He's hurt. Wait a second. Zag. He's hurt. Hold on. He's hurt. We got you, young man.
No.
Caller.
Bro, you said you were hurt that a woman told you no, bro.
I want you to listen to some game real quick. Listen to this, caller. Listen.
Masculinity don't have to be toxic. It can be sacred. You know, you can love yourself so much that you can look at a woman and she don't deserve my dick.
Oh my God. She don't deserve my dick. So if she doesn't deserve my dick, why the fuck do you care what she's doing? If you have game and a woman says no, is it really my law? Do I lose?
Hey, Steve, caller, peep game. If a woman tells me no, maybe, I got to think about it, I'm not sure, automatically she's out of the running for this dick.
She loses the dick.
I don't want nothing to do with it. I don't want to hear no maybe, I'll let you know, I'll think about it, I'll get back to you. None of that shit. Right? Caller, here's the thing. And the reason why you felt some type of way, this is why you guys, first of all, do you know how weak of a man you got to be to allow a woman you just met to impact your emotions to where you feel hurt or you feel like you've been stung by a woman telling you no? Do you know how weak that shit is? Now, let me say this. My bad. Let me say this. See, your problem is, in the average guy, this is how y'all look at it. When y'all approach women, y'all say, damn, she is so beautiful. I want to fuck her real bad. Right? That's what y'all be thinking. She is so beautiful. I really want to fuck her. So when she tells you no, you're like, damn, I don't get a chance to fuck her. Damn. That's how you feel. When you a grown man, how we approach women is, yeah, she kind of cute, but let me go talk to her, because if she say the wrong thing, then all that cuteness don't mean shit to me. Let me give her an opportunity to get some real nigga dick, right? Because I know she ain't used to being fucked by a man, so let me give her an opportunity to fuck with a man today. So when she tells me no, I almost feel sorry for her. Like,
yeah, you know, I tell him why. Caller, you know why?
You fucked up.
Caller, you know why? Caller, you know why that it's their loss? You want to know why it's their loss, Caller?
Why?
Well, because she loses out on someone who can be romantic, sensual, sexual, smooth, seductive, kinky, dirty, nasty, naughty, and freaky. She misses out on someone who can make her smile, laugh, blush. She misses out on a man that can communicate with her through land, sea, air, and space. And most important, hey, Zach, you know what they miss out on? The one thing that they don't know about, wait, Caller, what is that one thing they don't know about right now that they miss out on, Caller? What do you think that is? Caller, what do you think that is? It's the one thing they've never had. Every woman in this room has never had this in their life. They've never experienced this before in their life. And you know what it is? Let me show you, Caller. Right there. What does that say? Right there. Right? That means not only do they get this, sex or wing. See, most women, think about what I'm saying. Not only they miss out sex and wing, but think about the riveting story that I'm sending right there. I have a sexual confession to make. Please don't judge me. But each year around this time, he awakens and does everything in his power to keep me up at night. I thought I would invite you to my place. You pick the date and the time, right? And then you spit this yak on her. So guess what they miss out on? They miss out on a man that, watch this. Do you understand? Do you think I need to touch her pussy to make her pussy wet? Do you think we need to fucking be with her to make her play with herself, come or connect herself with us like you weak motherfuckers do? Because see, y'all motherfuckers don't have game. Remember, we have this thing called a mouthpiece. So that means that we don't have to lie to them. We don't have to play games with them. We don't have to beat around the bush because we have a sexual imagination. We have sexual sense of adventure, and we have sexual creativity. Let me ask you a question. How do you hug a woman? Watch this, Zach. How do you hug a woman? Tell me, how do you
just answer the question. Just answer it honestly. Answer it honestly.
Let me show you the difference between you and I. How do you hug a woman?
I just give her a, like I give her a normal hug, like a regular.
What's a regular hug?
What's a regular
describe
hug?
it. Describe it. Describe it.
I want you to ask me that question. How do you hug a woman?
Man, I put my arms around her.
Yeah, and that's your final answer. Yes.
Yes, sir.
So wait. You don't even know the skill of hugging a motherfucking woman. Because if I get with a woman, no, you just said, you just wrap your arm there. Wait, excuse me, do the voice. So you just put your arms around her. That's your thing of a hug. Motherfucker would get in. Do you think I'm gonna hug a motherfucking woman like that? Oh, you think I'm gonna make that hug adventure when I grab her hand, bring her close to me, put my left hand around her, and get up in her ear and tell her how sexy she good and how good she look. Then spin her around, and then as I spin her around and get her from the back, take my hand, put it around her ear, around that little curve, and then cut across her neck so I can go ahead and give her a nice kiss around her neck. That's a motherfucking hug that I would do. So what do you think is more fun? You just wrapping your fucking arms around, and then watch this. If she says to you, it's 11:30 and I'm bored right now, what does that mean to you? If she says it's 11:30, 12:30, or 1:30 in the morning and she says I'm bored right now, what is she saying, caller?
She needs entertainment.
Wait, she needs what?
To be entertained.
How? Okay, how?
I don't know, sir.
Dude, wait, what about your muscles can't answer that question? So what you're telling me is that you can't read when a woman wants to play with her pussy? So let me ask you a question. Let's see. I know you never had that happen, motherfucker, because you ain't got no game. But y'all think y'all can outdo us old heads and shit. So if she says to you, I'll give you the pussy, entertain me enough, turn me on, tell me a story of what it will be like to be with you, what are you going to say then, motherfucker? I can give him a sample right now.
That's I'm listening. I'm all ears. Yes, sir.
No, come on. I got the answer. You tell me, if you could give a woman a sample of you, what would it be like?
Man.
Mm-hmm. Right. Right. My whole point, young man. You know what my sample is? Yes, the shower game. I'll tell her to turn out the lights in the bathroom. I'll break that down. Tell her to have her favorite music. I'll break that down. And then I'll tell her to use her towel or loofah to be my lips and my tongue when she takes a shower, and let her move her towel the way she will want me to touch her body. I'll drop the mic on that. And I can break that down, but I'm not going to get all in that shit. But do you see the difference? Do I need muscles for that? Do I need to lift muscles for that? Or am I stimulating? Or am I stimulating something that you don't know? Remember, all you average motherfuckers can't talk to women. You can't talk to the pussy. You don't even know what to say to the pussy. Is it okay if I can hug you right now? Can I please put the tip in? Come on, huh? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, caller, do you know sometimes women be having internal battles with their pussy?
Yes.
You know what I mean when I say that? That a woman will have an internal battle with her pussy?
You know what the internal battle is with the pussy, caller?
Yeah. You want me to tell you what it is?
I never heard of
that. So a woman, like some of the shit that we're talking, right? Sometimes women might not. Sometimes women be like, man, these motherfuckers is talking too much shit, right? So part of them, and I'm not saying any women in here in particular, I'm just talking about women in general. Right? Yeah. Sometimes you'll say shit, and because you're too bold with your statements, you come off a little too arrogant for women. They'll say to themselves, "Oh, I don't like that motherfucker. He's too arrogant." But the pussy is being like, girl, what you talking about? Girl, it's something about him, right? So a lot of times they might not like what you're saying, but their body is responding to you because there's something about you. Right, that their body is responding to, where so they're literally having an internal battle with the pussy, like, no, we ain't fucking them, and the pussy like, no, you need to go talk to that man because, girl, he got me sopping wet over here.
Yeah,
that's what I mean.
Here's the thing, caller. Here's the thing. The thing is, at the end of the day, you have to learn sex, and that's what this show is about. You're not learning sex because you think sex is penetration of the pussy. And where you losers go wrong is you make everything about the pussy. Now, as an caller, what do you think my mentor made me start doing at 9 years old? He made me write poetry. And now I write erotic poetry. And if y'all want to put that link up, y'all can hear it because I give this to the guys for free. I write erotic poetry all the time. All the fucking time. Nasty shit. Up for free. You can go listen to that. But why is erotic poetry going to help me out?
And because it's going to make...
Well, watch this. Now, Zag, Zag doesn't know Zag. You tell him something a woman will say, and let's see how you respond. Then I'll show you how erotic poetry will work to respond to whatever Zach says. Is that fair, caller? That means we don't know what Zach is going to say.
What do you mean something a woman will say?
Anything a woman will say, I don't give a fuck what the ladies can
say.
Okay.
All right, cool. I got you. So am I going to be the only girl you fucking with?
Okay, she says, am I going to be the only girl you fucking with? What you going to say, caller?
Let me hold on.
Wait, I got you. No, wait, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. You know that I have somebody, but I want to let you know that, listen, I don't know what you and I can be because I don't know you well enough yet. And to be honest with you, I gotta know if you're even worth my time or my attention, because I can't tell you things that I don't know, because I'm not going to tell you something that you want to hear. I'm going to keep it a buck with you. But if we do fuck around and we do some things, I'm going to tell you this right here, right now. I'm never going to run behind you. I'm never going to ask you any questions. You can do whatever you want to do. When you need to laugh, smile, think, blush, react, just get at me. I am not here to hold you down, hold you back, or anything like that. You decide what you want to do when you want to do it. But you don't have to worry about me being insecure. You don't have to worry about me fucking up what you have. Be where you want to be, go where you want to go, and see who you want to see. I will never get in your way, exactly like you say. And if you're never happy, you're never satisfied, please go. I'll let you go, and I will never bother you. See that?
So caller, if a woman asks you, are you seeing any other women, or if we're going to be dealing with each other, will I be the only woman? How would you answer? In your own words. And I'll tell you how I would answer as well. Go ahead.
Well, I would say, is there only one star in the sky?
You said what? What did he say?
I said, I'm gonna say, is there only one star in the sky? No, there's many stars in the sky that light the sky.
Is that what you're gonna say?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Is that what you're gonna say? Are you sure? You're gonna talk about no? Cause see, caller. She's not looking for no riddles. She is looking for you to answer the question honestly.
Answer the question honestly. That's all you got to do. You know my situation. I told you I'm in a situation, so whatever you want to do, you can do. But you'll never know that. Listen. I'm in a situation, so whatever you want to do, you can do. You know my situation.
So caller, right. I had a woman ask me that not too long ago, right? and this was a woman that was definitely attracted to me, but she asked me somewhere along the lines, so are you dating a lot of other women? And my response to her was, hey, look, let me tell you something. Whatever I do when I'm not around you is my business.
Yes.
Whatever you do when you're not around me is your business.
Yes.
One thing I can assure you of is this. When we spend time together, you will feel like the only woman on earth.
And you will lose time.
That I can assure you of. And I say that, and you will lose time dealing with it.
I will.
When we're not together, what we do is what we do.
But also with sexual perfect pitch, okay, let me show you the benefit that she doesn't know. So the benefit is that I'm not just going to be around. I'm going to not actually study her. I'm going to learn her tonalities. Like, I'll know when she's having a bad day. I'll know when something's on her mind. It's going to fuck her up with realize that she doesn't have to tell me anything. I'm already going to know what the fuck to say. And I'm not going to, hey, listen, hey, caller, watch this. Do you think we trying to fuck? Do you think we trying to fuck, caller? Hey, caller, you think I'm trying to fuck these women? If I would mess with a woman, you think I'm trying to fuck her? What am I doing? What do you think I want to be most of all? Well, okay, now remember, outside the unknown, what do you think I want more than pussy?
You want her mind?
I want to be a landowner. I just want 1 acre of land in her mind. That's all the fuck I want. I've learned that I've been fucking since I was 13, young man. So I learned, I kind of know some shit. So I don't want her pussy. I just want 1 acre of land. That's all I want. Because I want to fucking conquer. I want to be a habit and an addiction. But a habit and addiction where she wants to fuck with me and keep, she can run Zag, she can run as far as she wants. She ain't going nowhere. Quicksand, bro. She can run as far as she wants.
But not on that, caller. When you get a woman's mind, everything follows. You get everything. Everything follows. Everything. See, a lot of guys, right here, caller. A lot of guys are having sex with women. but they don't have that woman's mind. Okay, let me give you an example of what I mean by a man having sex with a woman, but he don't have her mind.
Mm-hmm.
I did a video a couple of years back, and this guy was dating this woman, right? So they have been having sex consistently, but he was dating this woman, right? And it was some text messages between these two that I read on the joint that I did. So this guy, he felt some type of way because this woman wouldn't spend no money on him, right? So I guess they were going out somewhere, and he said, "Yo, would you mind getting me a barbecue plate?" She said no. He's like, "It's only a couple of dollars." And she was like, "You the man, you got that." And then he said, "I've spent hundreds of dollars on you." So if you're dealing with a woman that you're dating and you've been fucking for a little while, and she won't spend a penny on you, you don't got her mind.
So what are the two choices of dessert that you can have on a woman? What are the two things that you can offer a woman as far as dessert?
Like, I mean, two things that you can offer women as far as dessert.
Yeah.
You can offer her twice dessert.
Let me help you out there. I can offer her to have the dessert. Let me show you one of my desserts, Jennifer, for when she comes over, because game. The one thing your flex guy doesn't do, caller, is he doesn't teach you how to make dishes. So what if I took, or not the pigs? I'm sorry, caller. What if I took you ever heard of Grand's muffins? You know those cinnamon muffin things, right, caller? You ever heard of this?
Nah.
The Grand Muffins. You know, there's cinnamon.
Graham. Oh, you mean the
muffin. Right, the
yeah,
Pillsbury, right. What if I took that and I had her at my place and I created this dish on her, right? But no, that's just one dish. No, I'm showing you something. So here's
Steve, I gotta go.
All right, Zach. And I'm about to wrap it up, but here's a piece. So here's the question. Let me put this in here. So here's the question. Do I have the dessert on her body or on the plate? Do you see the difference right there, caller?
Yeah.
That can stretch out the imagination.
Gotcha.
No, you ain't got me because you're thinking about muscles and bodies and stuff.
No, I'm trying to change my mind.
Okay. Well, listen. Okay, look. You gotta start checking out the poetry and everything. But yeah, I gotta wrap this up anyway. So we got the Pineapple Show tomorrow at 8 East, and then I'll probably do a show around noon time tomorrow just to chop it up with you guys. Then we'll do something at 12 East. But what I'm saying is that, young man, can someone put out the poetry in the link? Young man, what I want you to do, and this is very important, stop worrying about your muscles and work on your mind muscle, okay? And take some of the poetry that I have written down and start learning that. You don't have to repeat it, but I'm telling you, that's what I had to do at 9. I had to learn. I started off with roses are red, violets are blue and shit. And my mentor would ball that shit up and say, bitch, write some shit. So I had to keep writing. I had to watch that and Bob Ross. Those are the two things I do. I had to write poetry and I had to watch Bob Ross, because the two combined, because a woman's a blank canvas. So what I need to do is paint that image, paint that picture, and create that thing with my words that tie in with the poetry, with the canvas. So those are why I had to learn those two things. So learn that. You see right there, Scary Perry. Thank you. The poetry's right there. So just click on it, soak up the poetry, dog. It's free. It's free. Okay?
Yes, sir.
And get your mind right. And young man, listen, Sexoween. Look, I'm showing you how to hand out candy and pick women up if you want. I create a costume so you can go to the clubs and meet women. And I know you don't have a woman, but if you ever had a woman, I'll show you the Sexoween invite where you can do it face-to-face in 4D, or you can make her masturbate to it. And you can still have the connection, because no woman has ever had that kind of invite before, because they've never experienced this sexual mindset that you guys can give any woman you want. They've never experienced that. I created Sexoween. Do you see what I'm saying, young man?
Okay. Yes, sir.
Just think on that shit, okay? All right? All right?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. So,
No problem.
wait. Last question. He says, why hire a life coach when it's free? Well, that's what I'm saying, Bis. No, listen. You must understand, young man, at the end of the day, people like you will always lose because you will always try to get a cheat code to things, and that's fine. Be who you want and do what you want. If you want to be a weak bitch, go ahead. Anybody give a fuck about you? But hey, listen, I tell you this much: you wouldn't pull any fucking woman in this room right now, and every woman in this room, when they see your bitch ass talking, they would take advantage of your punk ass. So try to cheat the game all you want. Try to get free things all you want, but only losers get free things. You got to be a student of it. And if you don't, fuck you. Ain't nobody give a fuck what you think, bitch. All right, guys. We appreciate y'all, man. Okay. All right. Okay. So,
yes, sir.
Well, is paying to learn a game tricking? Well, it depends on your teacher. If you're learning how to have sex with women, that is actually absolutely tricking. But your mentor should not teach you that the game is not about women. So your mentor, like a college professor, is not tricking. If you're trying to learn a skill and a craft, the game is never about women. But if you're going in it for pussy, that's tricking, Dave. See how that works? So the person going in it has to be honest. If you're going in it for pussy, you're tricking. Dead ass serious. See how simple that is? All right, guys. We appreciate you guys, all gentlemen and ladies. But Carla, we'll throw you back in, man. We got to wrap this joint up. But I respect you. Throw you back in. So we appreciate it. And guys, we will probably kick something off. We'll kick something off probably at noon tomorrow. But we have the Pineapple Show tomorrow night at 8 to show you guys why game is important, everything like that, guys. We do appreciate all you guys out there. And listen, one thing y'all have to understand, and this is the key, this is the key to all you guys out there. Young man, you still there? Okay, I think he left. I think I got rid of him. So what I'm saying, y'all guys, always remember, anybody that has game will always teach you something nobody on YouTube has ever taught you. That's how you can make the determination of real motherfuckers that have street game that get pussy versus people that regurgitate things, okay? That should be your thing. Always ask yourself, is this person regurgitating things, or is this motherfucker telling me something I never heard before? It's something to think about, okay, gentlemen? We appreciate you all, man. We out this bitch. We'll see y'all tomorrow, man. Peace.